Hello, everyone. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome to the day three of the Magnus Carlsen Invitational Chess Tournament. And today we have a special guest from Austria, Markus Rager, Austrian number one, and he's number 55 in the world, and a very good friend of mine. And he helped me at various chess tournaments, and he has numerous achievements, three times Austrian champion, and I think 13 times rapid and blitz champion of Austria. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Markus Rager, and nice to have you here, Markus.
Thanks, Harry, for having me, and also a warm welcome to our viewers. I'm excited to watch this day of chess in the Magnus Invitational with you.
Yeah, hello everyone, all of you who are joining. Thank you, Scaradino. I missed that for following. I see my cat is. So you see when somebody is following, you will see a kind of pop up with my cat. That's a nice touch by the producer. So hello everyone. So we have standings after round 10. Anish Giri is leading by half a point. Magnus Carlsen is not just half a point. Do you think in prelims Magnus will somehow reach number one, or Anish will just continue his dream run? He won 5 games and he's doing excellent. And so what do you think?
Yeah, okay. In the prelim, there's not much at stake for the first place. Yeah, it's mainly to qualify for the knockout stage. But I guess that it's for bragging rights, and if it's against Giri, probably it's extra motivation for Carlsen to try to catch him.
Yeah, thank you, Albeyer, for following us. And we have standings from like if you see the standings from 7th place to 9th or 10th. I don't have the full standings, but I think they are on equal. Yeah, so 7 to 9 actually, and Jan Nepomniachtchi and Timur Redzhabov is just half a point behind them. So the 7th to 11, what do you think? I mean, also Shahryar can make a big comeback. Niels is playing solid. So who do you think? Well, it's hard to ask you to just predict the top 8. But do you think that we can expect some surprises, or just the top 8, which we see in standings? Maybe Sergei Karyakin or Daniel Dubov will qualify. What do you think? Do you expect some surprises?
To me, it looks like the first 6, they are in very good position because they have, let's say, 1 point margin to the bubble, so to speak. But until Niels, it's just 1 point. So there, many things can happen. Yeah, and for the first round, I think there was the pairing Mamedyarov-Nepomniachtchi, so 2 players who desperately need one point to fight for this qualification spot. This is one game which I expect that there will be a lot of action.
And which games are we? Let's predict. So this is one thing which I really like. As while we were, I mean, I know you also enjoy this prediction. Although we will see if you will be right or I will be right. And we also asked the chat to predict. And which game do you think we should take from this round? I see some quite interesting games. Maxim versus Levon, then Hikaru versus Anish, and Mamedyarov, Shahryar against Jan. So we can predict in these 3 games, because it is hard to go through all the 8 games at once. So I think we can just stick to these 3.
Yeah, it's not a bad idea. Yeah? Although, like as you said, there are many other interesting games as well. Yeah.
Yes, Magnus Carlsen against Alan Pichot. I think that's the right pronunciation. I'm not entirely sure. And it's a big game for Alan. And maybe I expect a very wild, complicated game between Shahriar and Jan somehow. Also, Jan is playing modern defense. What do you think about this?
Yeah, especially this game has a lot of potential to get extremely
Yeah.
wide early on. Like, I mean,
Uh,
first of all, they are somehow forced by tournament standings to take risks, but even if they are not forced, they take risks.
yeah.
So
FM Arthur Chess says greetings from Austria. So I guess he's a fan or friend of yours. Um, I see. So what have you been doing these days? Like, are you working on chess or some projects like books or some course? Of course, it's if it's not secret, um, we would like to know.
okay, I'm constantly in chess. Although
Yeah,
this last year I didn't play too much. Yeah, it's already now 1 year where I have one official game.
yeah.
So it's a big change to the years before. But
Mm-hmm.
luckily in chess there are like many possibilities to get occupied, to keep busy. And
Yeah,
I
and
was of course following last days also the Magnus Invitational, but there was also another tournament. There was Austrian League.
okay, yes, yes, of course. Richie played very well. I saw that he did he reach top 10 or
No, he had to win in the last round, but he drew
okay,
with Abasov, and
okay,
he's just outside of.
okay.
Uh, but he played very well. He made 5 out of 6 in the league, and yeah,
Yeah, yeah,
made
yeah.
some right.
Definitely, very nice performance by Richie there. Yeah, definitely. I saw the games from the first phase and second phase. Hi everyone, and those who are joining just now. Hi for also hi to Markus from the chat, and
Yeah.
yeah, I also want to tell the
There's also
chat.
one question in the chat why Rapot doesn't play in these online tournaments. I don't know if you have any clue.
I have no clue, and it's hard for me to comment on that as I can only assume and say something,
Yeah, I
which
mean,
might,
definitely it would be nice to see him in these tournaments because he has very
yeah.
interesting style and
Okay.
he's always there for some surprises.
Yes, absolutely. So we have a Sicilian Alapin defense from Mamedyarov. He played c3 against. I already saw c3. I mean Alapin from him, and moves are going pretty quick. Most of them are well-known theory, so it will be some kind of knight a3 or bishop c4 or something like this. Um, how do you react when your opponent plays a solid opening like Alapin? Like, do you think the first thought would be like, oh no, why did he play? Or, okay, he played not such a challenging opening, so let me enjoy and, play like normally.
Yeah, somehow this whole concept changed. People are playing now stuff which some years ago you would have said it's absolutely not ambitious and playing
Hmm.
for a draw, but nowadays everybody's trying to press water out of a stone and try
Yeah.
to try everywhere to find some ideas and yeah. So you have to be
So,
cautious with all those lines, yeah.
yeah, and it
But
is very, very interesting. Sorry to interrupt. It's very interesting. Like players like Shahriar and Jan playing Alapin, like which is a dry opening with the long maneuvers, and the game can last like 50 moves or 60 moves, and we can see Jan blitzing out like all the moves next 20 moves.
yeah, it's more classical than expected, yeah. We
Yeah.
thought something, yeah,
Uh,
unorthodox.
yeah, just zdravo Hari, kako si? Ja sam dobro. Chess Lions from Serbia, so in the chat, and yeah, and I just for my course benefit, I will just quickly jump because I'm very happy to see Magnus Carlsen versus Alan is going to be a Timon of Sicilian, which I made the course. And of course, myself and Markus have worked on this course. I mean, not on this course, but the Timon of Sicilian before for the 2017 Grand Prix and other tournaments. Um, how different is it for you when you are coaching and when you are helping a strong player? So, like when you were assisting me in Grand Prix series and so on.
Yeah, it's completely different because for strong players, what they need in the opening is more or less useless for for most of other people. Yeah,
Yeah.
because you have to think like you assume that guy he knows a lot of things and how to avoid, how to surprise him, and you end up playing on purpose maybe the second, third best option, while on lower level you happily go for what you believe is best, and you assume that it will be anyway. He won't know it too deeply.
Mm-hmm.
I see in the chat somebody said that Danish already drew. So
So was it this queen d4, queen e4? Okay, so one thing we know for sure, chat, is whenever you get this queen d4, queen e4, we can safely assume that 10 moves, I don't know exactly, 14 moves, so that the game is over. Let's see. This is in fact still it's in the course, so I can happily promote my course. I hope you don't mind it. But I'm curious to see if Magnus Carlsen has some improvement, which I might have to uh, update.
you yourself played the Taimanov against Magnus Carlsen not long ago, yeah, and it was
Yes. I did play against Magnus Carlsen at the Tata Steel Chess, and it was not the G3 setups, but I don't recall that well, but it was something recommended in the course, but I changed it last minute. And this bishop b4 is the move which I recommended in the course. And I think actually Alan did play my course yesterday against Hikaru, and he lost. I hope he oh no, so he's following Fabiano's suggestion. In fact, I recommended in the video that if somebody wants to play this, it's a decent alternative. um, this is the position which Fabiano had against Aryan Tari at the Norwich as last year, I believe. And yeah, this is a very interesting position. Like initially, it was considered that bishop takes e3 is sort of mistake, because f takes e3, king e7, rook f6, and knight d5 check is happening. So we didn't I mean, people didn't really take this move very seriously, but then we have new engines, and then okay, just let's give the pawn here and
yeah,
just
but
rook c8.
I mean, it's obvious that black has some compensation for the pawn. Yeah, you have
Yeah.
this half-open C file. White's pawn structure is not too good, and
Yeah.
and everything is easy to explain in words, but it's also another story if you have to
Actually,
confirm it with moves. Yeah.
yeah, actually, Fabi won that game against Aryan, and it's not entirely sure that. Sorry about that. It's not entirely sure. Like, I don't know if Black is trying to hold here, or he's saying, okay, you are pawn up, but I'm just gonna keep my chances. Would you play for a win here? Like, let's say you are playing against 100 points lower than, rated to you.
Yeah, actually, I mean, the position has a lot of potential. Yeah, I mean, it's not like that you're defending without any counter chances. I mean, it's easily imaginable that black can be better one day. Yeah.
Yes.
Probably the idea to bring knight to c4 is like the
We see Magnus Carlsen eating some food. I see he is eating some food. And he's
It's not like this, what you expect usually. Like, I don't know, during a chess game, you eat some.
Yes. Look, guys, we need some meme or something with this.
But yeah, he has a fork. I don't know. It
It's
looks
some
like.
noodles. What is this, chat? Is it noodles? Yeah, I think it's noodles. It's noodles. Awesome. Awesome. So what a turnaround from yeah. And okay, I think Alan will take some time here to make some decisions. We also this
But do you expect any other move than queen takes d6 forever?
I don't see any other move, to be honest. I think the something like rook d6, king e7 perhaps, rook to b6, and then rook c7. Although here you have knight d5, so maybe it's not a good idea to play king e7. Maybe just rook c7.
But anyway, if you want knight d5, you can play knight d5. Right?
Yeah, we do have
Or is
we
there
can.
some trick with bishop d5, knight d7 catching the rook?
Yeah. But maybe
Yeah.
this, but it's still, yeah. Bishop h3 is there. Um, of course, it's still early. I am not sure. I did check this, but I don't recall what's the move here for black. Maybe knight d7, and does it help to play queen c5 here? Not really, yeah, because knight d5 is coming anyways. So we have to wait and see what Alan prepared. I mean, he just gave the pawn, and rook f2 was computer's top choice, if I remember correctly, in this position.
So all our plans, what games we wanted to watch, were overruled by one Taimanov opening. Yeah.
Okay, that's my fault. So let's go here. I expect some kind of thing happening here. So do you think Maxim will strike back here, or I mean, I like White's position. You know me. Whenever there is attack, I just pick White.
Yeah. I mean, definitely, especially in rapid games, it's always easier to attack than to defend.
Yeah.
But how exactly? I mean, how?
I would go 95. Hi everyone. Join those who are joining Noodles advertising. Yeah, maybe Maggie is going to call Maggie. So Maggie Noodles, please check this out. Oh, so 95 comes like I mean first in like
Yeah,
at a
probably
glance.
CD is one option. Yeah.
Yeah, c takes d4, bishop h7. I think king f8 is really obligatory here. Otherwise,
Just to show briefly, like knight h7, queen h5, it's
not yet, not yet. I think bishop e4.
so you want to take on
Yeah,
h7?
yeah, absolutely.
Is
Rook
there a
takes.
mate? There's no mate.
Uh, I think it's not mate.
So let's
Right, absolutely. But queen g5 and draw.
that's
So queen g5 idea is to stop king e7 and rook h8, and after f6 white can play rook h8. It's still not okay, it's a huge mess. Perhaps we can go a little back here. It's not sure, because king h8, king g8 you can play. Obviously it's not over. I don't know if maybe 95 is too early, and we don't have any moves. Also, I would like to play g4, but black does have queen f4 check.
like king b1 would also be some sensible option. Just to
Yeah, king b1. So obviously your idea is to go g4, g5 to remove this knight from f6 and attack this pawn.
also, I thought if I have another move, I could go knight e5 and allow.
Yeah, rook h4 actually happened in the game. I think he's just gonna like bishop h7 and rook d h1. I think it makes a lot of sense. He doesn't want to waste his time. But also, let's say If he goes for h6, like I mean, I would guess he should play h6. I don't see any other way he can defend h7 pawn. I'm not sure. We have h6 on board actually.
So probably g4 is still queen f4. Therefore, he goes queen e3.
Yeah. So let
Now
me.
even rook h6 becomes an option. Yeah.
Yeah, queen e3, absolutely. Queen e3 with the idea of rook takes h6, g takes h6, queen h6. If knight moves, it will be somehow made. I don't see it yet, but it should be made somehow. So queen e3 is nice move. Oh, but rook h6, you do have knight g4. But of course, there will be some way. And also queen e3 is threatening to play g4, g5. Also
But on
looks.
the other hand, I'm also not so sure because maybe there's even not such a big threat yet because g4 there's always knight d5.
Yes, that is correct. Knight d5 and some kind of queen f4
But
maybe.
even without queens, white's attack could still be dangerous. Yeah?
So what happens? Let's say I just want to quickly see something. You are attacking. You are
I take
threatening
with
me.
d1, I guess.
Queen f3 or
G, yeah.
gf3. Okay, so I play like very simple, and let's see what happens if you are having some kind of attack here.
Okay, so
Yeah, hi Archer Renka.
yeah, maybe it's time to change plans and take rook
Exactly.
d4
So
and try to
yeah,
play on
this is
d5.
a very important thing. We want to checkmate, but also we have to be flexible when the attack is not possible. You go for something like this. I still prefer white here. Without any doubt, white has full control over the file, and perhaps f4 and just to stop e5 next. We still don't have any new moves after queen e3. I think the players will think for a while. Do we have any quick draws or not?
We had this draw as we mentioned before.
Yeah. Anish drew. Yeah.
So Anish already he earned his respect with these last two
Yes.
very strong days because I don't know, it's a bit surprising. Yeah? Like Hikaru with all his I mean how
But
well
on
he
the
does in these rapid tournaments and
But on the other hand, he's on +3. Like as we saw in the standings, Hikaru is on +3. So it's not really necessary for him to take risk as he just wants to finish in top 8, and there are just 4 games remaining. So I mean, from that point of view, draw is fine. But of course, this queen d4, queen e4 is getting a bit too much. Maybe we can stop them from playing queen d4, queen e4.
Levon played bishop f3 and queen f3 happened.
Yeah.
But very interesting is what in the Magnus Carlsen game in your Taimanov, he solved this knight d5 issue in a nice fashion.
Can we have the Maggie noodles? So rooks take c3.
I like this move. I don't know how
Yeah.
good it is, but it's a nice move.
I think he stopped eating after this move.
Yeah, okay. I mean, White's position really, I mean, there's not much to say for White's position. He has a bad bishop, he has a bad pawn structure, but on the other hand, he's exchanging the pawn up, yeah?
Exactly. So this is like one of the most interesting kind of material imbalance like which I have seen. Like if you see white is up a pawn, up an exchange, and but it's not yet over. And if you see engine or evaluation bar, it will prefer white just because he's up, and there can be lots of fortress kind of ideas possible in here, and which computer will overestimate for white, and it will give huge advantage, but it's not true in my opinion. And also we are talking about rapid game, and you don't have so much time to plan the whole sequence of moves. You have to take quick decisions.
Yeah, exactly. And probably the way for white to win is at some point to uh, give the exchange back for some
or
improvement
may
on structure.
or maybe just to sacrifice these 2 pawns so that he can get the rooks to c5 and enter. But okay, this we are talking like I mean, of course it is possible, but it takes a lot of
Yeah, but just from aesthetic point of view, it's very nice for black. I mean,
yeah.
there's so many squares and everything is nicely placed. It just has two little pieces. Yeah.
Yeah, that is one more reasons for you to play the Timon of Sicilian. And yeah, well, we see some moves in the Maxim Vachier-Lagrave Levon Aronian game. Nothing special happened as we predicted. Just he took rook hd4, and probably it will end in a draw, I guess. Do you think it will Maxim will be able to put some pressure? Because I expect that I can have the game, but I'm just focused on this game because of the pawn islands. I really like to show these pawn islands here. And I Do we have any interesting games apart from this?
Okay, b6. So black is now in the money.
Uh,
He stopped. I mean, he protects the b-pawn and still the c is hanging. And
Black wants to play a5, I guess, and then take the c3 pawn. It would be difficult. I mean, then white has to bring the bishop f1 to bishop b5, and then he will just go knight c5. So how do I attack this pawn?
yeah, this b6 is nice because the
Yeah.
pawn is not fixed on b7.
Mm-hmm.
So even if you don't play a5, it's already
Yeah.
a nice move.
I want to quickly jump to one game which we somehow missed
Right.
because I think this is, if you remember this variation, it's a very topical line, and many courses, many books, and a lot of analysis research has been done in the last maybe 5 to 7 years. Like before, nobody would consider playing like this, but really lot of analysis, all top players do play, and this is all main theory, I guess. Bishop b5, e6, g6 is of course another way to continue. E6 is one of the main moves.
Yeah, I had
Short.
this line with black against Jordan van Forest in Bundesliga some years ago.
Yes, I
While computer
remember.
always says it's nice for black,
Yeah.
I mean, I felt very uncomfortable with my queen.
Absolutely.
Danger.
I do remember he went something like bishop c7, right, in that particular game. I don't recall the exact
Yeah,
sequence
but
of
bishop
moves.
c7 was one key move because he didn't allow my queen to return. But I also
Yeah,
don't remember if I played with
yeah.
e6 or with e6. And
So e4, this is all, I think this has been played already. It's nothing new. Short castle, e5, knight to d7, and knight b3. So here we see, okay, let me go to the final position. Black is up a pawn, but I like white's position simply because three pieces are attacking on black's king. H5 is next probably, and it's black who has to be careful, and this bishop on b7, although it is nice, somehow restricted by the pawn on d5. So do you prefer black? I mean, you are a dynamic player and you like material, so I don't know if you prefer.
yeah, it's hard to tell. But in general, I mean, while watching, I like white's chances. Yeah,
Okay,
the game
okay,
it's always a bit different. I mean,
yeah,
he's down one pawn. Yeah.
yeah, and
But
also
today
we,
this, yeah, it reminds me now a bit of the question you said about C3 Sicilian. Now we saw these two London games.
yes,
Maxime played London and also Alireza played the London, and both have very nice attacking positions here. So it's
yeah,
there's
and
So yeah, like these boring openings. Yeah, you can make any opening interesting nowadays. Yeah.
Yes, absolutely. That the whole perception of openings did change a lot in the last couple of years, I must say. I mean, I don't know about you, but when I started to play, some openings were considered just don't touch these openings, like don't play these, don't even think about these openings. And nowadays, no one can say that. I mean, world champion is playing any opening. All the top players are trying out any kinds of openings. And Marcus is a big expert in openings. Like he likes the extensive research, and he's a systematic. You have a systematic approach towards chess in general, also towards opening. So how did you develop this, or it's like just you like and enjoy this?
Yeah, I like and enjoy these openings, but I had also, let's say, very classical upbringing according to openings, so to speak, because Sultan Ripley, he was Austrian's national coach for a long time, and I worked very closely with him for many, many years. And definitely it was like this. Yeah, there were sort of openings you could play and others you shouldn't touch because they are not serious. And
Yes,
I mean,
absolutely.
everything has some point. Yeah, like if you play the main lines, you usually get richer positions, you learn more about chess, but also by no means you can easily say that openings like, I don't know, the London are not serious. Yeah.
Yeah.
And
From
like all these
London,
top
from
players somehow did, they came from these classical openings, they had some classical uh, upbringing, and then they switched to these sidelines. And to me, this is like the perfect mixture. Yeah, you to speak it very very easily, you can say you first have to learn the rules, and then you
yes.
can see where you can break them. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. That's a very good advice. And I meanwhile, I think I'm quickly sure that Mehmet Yarov Jan Nepomniachtchi game will end in a draw. It's not much is going to happen here. And I mean, we didn't see this game at all, but we see bishop takes h3. What is this? So what just happened? So here he pushed d4, and
It's nice how this rook on b5, because in the final position, of course, everybody likes this rook on b5 because it can swing to the king side very easily.
yeah,
But the moment when Karyakin played rook b5, not even in the wildest dreams, you could imagine this rook will join the attack, yeah?
yeah.
If you see in move 17, when e-pawns were still there.
Wow. Bishop f6. Sure, definitely we'll check Anton versus Rajapov. Crazy game. In fact, I can see actually I do think it is very bad for white. But we will definitely keep an eye on that. I'm just curious, like, can he take this bishop or not? It's probably it's not an option, right? If I take g takes h3.
Queen takes h3 and how
Queen takes h3. I thought I can play f4. Do you have some d5 move here?
that's also nice, yeah?
Because then I like also, I mean, rook h5 would be nice, but then I have queen to
Actually,
g2.
because you mentioned this d5, was there an option to start with rook g5 check?
Yeah, that was my next, like if queen h3 does not
No,
work,
because you are forced to go king h2 and now
yeah.
d5, and now your threat is bishop d6.
Yeah, if I move the knight somewhere, just bishop d6, king h1. Okay, I will not show the mate because then my thing will stuck. So anyway, d5. But here maybe I do have this intermezzo because I mean, obviously, if I can control this diagonal, maybe you can. I mean, it still goes on. It's not like it's over, but. I think he should take it just to, see like if this is
Yeah, but
working or not.
the issue is that if he doesn't take, not much happened because you lost the h pawn, but the h pawn
And
doesn't, like if you go back knight e3 and
yeah, I guess I would go for knight e3 just to keep control over g2, yeah, and then get f4 maybe at some point knight f5 like this or bishop d3. Yeah, and yeah, can we check the game of Phantom? I don't know if you
But
saw,
it's also
but
like, I mean, 93 is very logical because also Niels is low on time, yeah?
yes, yes. This is the problem. Like now, he doesn't know whether Karyakin is bluffing or he saw everything. That's the problem.
Yeah, it can be also a mixture, yeah? Like also four
Yeah,
players missed something, yeah? He could be missing something, yeah?
yeah, this is the problem. So a very strong player plays bishop h3, and then you lose 5 minutes on thinking if yeah,
Yeah,
he
but he
took
took
it.
it, yeah?
He took it. He took it. We have something. Let's see. I what happens after queen takes h3, f4, d5? What do we have here? Do we have these moves? Yes, take.
Okay, let's play knight e3 first, because I threaten queen g2.
Yes, yes, yes. Uh, so I would like to have bishop c5, but white can go queen g2, queen takes g2, king g2, and there is no more pin here.
Actually, it would be, I mean, there's also like one positional motive. Like if you manage even to exchange the queens and get d e4 and keep e4 protected, you lock in the bishop on b1. For
Yeah,
example, in this
that's.
final position, if
But if the pawn is on g6 and if you get f5, that
but
would
even,
be.
I mean, if you could take bishop e3 and push f5, already the bishop is locked.
Yeah,
And
yeah. And bishop cannot come out because all the squares are controlled. Yeah, that's a nice point. Yeah,
but
absolutely.
there's, I guess, knight f5 or something,
Mm-hmm.
or knight
Mm-hmm.
g4. There, I mean, probably knight f5.
Yeah. And yeah, can we just take a look at and I think it's lost. I
Russia
mean,
won, yeah?
Raja won, but like I said, this seems like a wrong way of playing because King F1. I mean, I don't believe in this. Just
Yeah, when you ask me who I think will qualify, somehow I was thinking also that maybe it's Raja because somehow in all these events he did so well and he
yes,
always found some way to qualify. He just
yeah,
made the right amount of points. It's like,
yes. And he won one event and yeah, we I mean we see that rook g3 knight e3
it's very nice. But
knight e3 is really nice. The point is after f takes e3 just queen g3 and also defending this c7 pawn just in case.
yeah,
So king g1, queen g3, f takes g3, and knight c2, and the game it's over because after g takes h4, he can just go knight e3, and a move like rook c2, rook d1 check, and knight g2. So a very good game
how did
by.
this happen? I mean, like in the beginning it looked normal.
I do think that the moves inclusion of b3, b6, bishop b7 somehow favored black because we have similar setups, but of course in that case the pawn is on b7 and some bishop f5 comes. But here I don't like. I mean the fact that white cannot really put pressure on e4. I think black is doing well here. Simply
Looks
long castle.
really horrible. What's
Yeah, exactly. So just 95, bishop c5. I just don't see where white can attack or just create some counter chances. So Mamed Yarov and Jan is still playing. I don't know why. Isn't it just a draw?
okay, put it on the screen then we can see it more easily. So
I
is
just
there
stay.
any trick? No, never.
No
Yeah?
trick.
Because
G4, f takes G4.
yeah,
Maybe you can say king G2, but I always have bishop D5 check. And if F3, king F1, this is just a draw because once H4 maybe you can try, but just G5 and G6. even if white loses this pawn, this is just a draw, because whenever your king goes to capture this pawn, white can just play bishop d7, and when you bring back the king, it's both the pawns are protected and king will just not make any move. So this should
Okay,
be...
but at least there's this g4 idea, so maybe black can try to...
Oh, actually, wait a
Right.
minute. We have this position.
Yeah,
I'm in the wrong position, actually.
no,
Uh,
king g2 was last move, yeah. We chose
okay,
g4 instead of it.
okay, okay. Oh, all right.
So, and now g4 is a threat.
G4 is in fact, actually, wait. I don't... How do we draw this?
Yeah, how do you protect against g4?
I mean, how can white lose this position? I just don't understand. Like, just put the king on...
No, but it looked fine till some point. Let's say you attack this f5 pawn from behind, from this c8 f5 diagonal. Like
now, king d3 is something which you should not do, I believe. But okay, he was afraid of king d4, I guess. So anyway, let's have the final position, because g4 is coming, guys. I don't see...
But I wonder how he managed king g3 and like in... Can you show in move 40? He took bishop and somewhere else, yeah? Because it would ideally, I mean, he should keep the bishop on this.
I think king e3 would have been nicer, and also have the pawn on f2 probably, and somehow yeah, I mean, still not so easy maybe.
So okay, we have two more moves. He played bishop f5, bishop c5.
Okay.
So he didn't want to push g4 yet, which
Okay, just he will get all these things, and
which
then...
is like this, let's say, Russian school of chess. Yeah, you have to improve first.
But also, Jan is not really Russian school of chess. I think we can agree on that.
Yeah, but let's say, like, you read in all of the Dvoretsky books and so on, yeah, like...
Yes, absolutely.
Before you execute this crucial break with g4, you improve your position to a maximum.
Yeah, although I would have preferred to have the bishop on e7, just to not to give him any kind of chances.
But I guess the point of bishop on c5 is that you can prevent the white king from getting
I mean, not here, but here.
Now you have to go back, yeah? Probably this is his point. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know, h4 or h4 probably.
H4 is probably the easiest.
Just lost. Yeah, let's quickly go to Niels Karyakin, because we left it somewhere here. Queen h3, queen g2. No, I mean king h8 was played. Queen g2, queen h4, and rook e3, d5. So after e takes d5, just bishop c5, pinning here, and rook to h3, and wow, Niels is down to 30 seconds.
Looks like very okay. It's probably just lost. Yeah, there's queen e1 check. No.
So we have I see some chat is saying some draw.
Draw.
No, not this game, but Jan Nepomniachtchi's game. I'm just no, but I think Inan, I think it's lost right now. Just f1 queen and king. Let's stay here because Niels has just 30 seconds, and
it looks very bad for white. Yeah, I mean,
yes,
it's the
absolutely.
question what black should choose. Yeah.
What if I just capture the pawn? Like my first
also
question.
You can capture the knight, yeah, if you want.
No, queen.
But you have queen e1.
Okay, yeah, I can do this, of course, but I was more like, take queen f4, bishop c5.
Yeah, I understand, but on the other hand, it's two pawns.
That's what happened actually. e5. So bishop h7, guys. Bishop h7. Bishop h7. Oh. But queen e2. No, sorry.
Therefore he took with rook, yeah.
Yeah.
Because he missed this fe. Because after fe it would work, yeah.
Yeah. After fe5, it's bishop h7, guys. That's the key. Queen a1 and queen g8. I'm not going to make that, but yeah, that's the one. So rook takes e5. We have f takes e5 and queen takes e5. But now it's not that clear, right? If I go just king h1 and yeah, of course, queen e1. I have bishop queen g1. Nicely protecting this check. Queen g3.
Okay, I mean, does he want to gain
Queen
some time?
e2.
But on the other hand, he allows bishop d6, so it's not like just
I don't think
time.
that is helping him, right? Because now bishop d6 check. What does he play after bishop d6?
I guess I have to go king h1, yeah? I mean,
Yeah, king h1 is forced because king g1, king g1. I just will show this. Yeah, of course, it's
and
not
also
happening.
it feels much safer to be
Yeah,
quite square.
but this is lost because queen d1, queen d5, and rook e1.
But
That's
maybe there's bishop e4, but queen e4.
yeah. That's what happened. Queen g2, queen takes g2. But this black should be winning because he has 4 pawns for the exchange, and yeah, we have more moves actually. It's just going very fast.
Okay, and now rook g1. Can I play for mate?
No, king h7, I think.
And no mate.
And g3 is protected because of the bishop, and
Yeah,
no,
in
this is
worst
this is
case,
just
bishop
lost.
f8 will protect also many
Yeah,
things.
this is just lost. And meanwhile, Magnus Carlsen won his game, and I guess he brought this bishop and sacrificed the pawn as okay. I said 2 pawns, but 1 pawn he sacrificed. But this is a nice way, and I do think that Black should have played rook c7 here, and allowing bishop to b7 and d5 is just strictly no.
Yeah, I was actually even wondering if there was one idea to even play bishop c4 at some point.
Okay, just to remove this bishop, not to get here. So the point is after something like okay, I will just make a move to illustrate like rook b2, bishop c4. What Markus means is that the pawn can't be be on d5, and knight is nicely holding both b6, e5, and yeah, this is definitely something which he could have done. But once he went for all these pawns, no, rooks are just dangerous, I think, here. Yeah, this is just lost because rook is just entering and material is not important here. Wow.
Yeah, no, the issue is that I mean, in the beginning, White didn't have a file where
Yeah.
to get the rooks, yeah, and with all once there are files, the rooks are monsters.
And meanwhile, Jan won his game against Shahriar. And what do we have here? As Maxim versus Levon is a draw.
Okay.
Wow, this is a draw? Why is this a draw?
We repeated most now, rook e1 or rook e2. And the queen has to stay in contact to bishop on d3 because otherwise queen g5 will come.
So how is this repetition? Queen rook e2, queen d1. Okay. So
And
queen d1, rook e1. What's happening after queen g4? Just queen f.
But
No.
can you maybe take on g4? I mean,
And king g.
or
No,
h5.
but then rook c8 and rook c3 might happen. Yes.
But it goes on, yeah, because let's say
King
just
g3, king g3, rook c8,
h5,
h5.
h takes g6. Okay, rook h1, king g4. Okay, this is.
Yeah, this is crazy. I mean, I don't know, really crazy position. Of course, it's not all forcing. Yeah, I mean,
And probably if white starts
queen
with
f2.
h5 instead of king g3, you can force this h.
Yeah, I think
but
this.
also you allow some other things.
Yeah. I think this should be. Yeah, maybe it's a good decision by both players as they don't have to risk that much,
Yeah.
and
like yeah, the queen could not really go somewhere else, yeah.
mm-hmm.
And Van Forest is still playing, yeah?
Yeah, let's check the
I
game
have-
which is going on. So, guys, I have a question for you. I want the question is coffee or tea? Marcus, what do you prefer?
Mhm. Coffee.
Coffee?
The time, yeah.
Okay. Okay, so what is your take? Coffee or tea?
And you're also coffee guy, yeah?
No, I'm more of both, but yeah, coffee is here.
So, and what is Jordan doing? Jordan is probably winning, yeah?
Yeah, Jordan is winning, and all he should keep an eye on is not to get checkmate in one.
But
That
why?
which happened yesterday against Levon. So this is something which
Oh.
he should really keep in mind.
Yeah, this was the
Tea. So okay, so tea, coffee, any.
it happens from time to time, yeah, when even to some strong players, yeah.
Yeah.
But when you told me about Vidit, yeah, he got some
Yeah, mate in one. Yeah, I do remember.
some tournament in leg 7, and then somebody was trying to make him feel better and say it's a thing.
It was World
once in
Cup.
your
It
life,
was
and
World Cup.
happened
It
again,
was, yeah, it was in the World Cup. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
It's okay, I guess rook g7 check. Why not to? But then
Blonde or brown hair girl.
good questions, huh?
Yeah, it's a funny question.
Yeah, hard to answer now, probably.
Yes,
To
we are under time pressure.
not get some problems in.
Yeah, white should be winning here, guys. Just two extra pawns. But on the other hand, we saw Dubov's Houdini like escape. I don't know if you followed the game between Dubov Mamedyarov, where he, he completely lost different color bishop and game 2 pawns. He was 2 pawns up, and suddenly it ended in a stalemate. Did you see this game, Marcus?
No, I didn't see it, no.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, it was really incredible game.
And Jordan has only 3 points, yeah? So,
Yeah.
okay, a win in this game at least keeps the hopes
Yes, absolutely.
in place. But now rook g7, so what about king f6, yeah?
Sure,
It's
king
not good,
f6.
then everything was very nice what he did.
But I don't understand why this nicely placed king came back. This is really puzzling to
I
me.
think the point was to bring the rook away from this g3 pawn.
Okay.
So you would start with rook g7, you cannot really swing rook a7 because you lose the g pawn. I mean, probably
Okay.
winning, but somehow
Not so clear. Yeah.
Yeah, this is the sort of position you want to win without having to practice it, yeah?
Yes, this is
But
when
it can go wrong sometimes.
this
yeah?
is when it goes wrong, because why would you want if you are, I mean, totally winning? But okay, here
But
it
what he
seems.
does is very nice, yeah?
I think e5 is also possible here.
But also, you want to do it immediately? You
Yeah,
can
yeah,
also
just
take
e5 because rook e7. So e5, king e5 is met by rook e7, rook e8.
I think he will go king d6.
Yeah, that's what I would guess. So Jordan.
No.
Oh yes.
So e5 and
Yeah.
king f5. It goes on, yeah?
Yeah. And Marcus, Max Demian asks, who is your favorite player from past, if you have?
Yeah, I mean, just chess-wise, I agree with your favorite player of the past. So it's Fischer, the same.
Okay, cool. We both have same favorite player.
And
Okay,
then of course, I mean, like like what are the best world champions or the strongest? It's always like probably Kasparov and Carlsen and Fischer. They dominated in for a longer period than
Sure.
than other players did. But of course, like always, a special place is also Kramnik, because how he beat Kasparov. It was like the first World Championship match that I was following closely, and of course, this also had some huge impact on my.
Yeah. And also at that time, people really didn't expect Kasparov to lose without winning a single game. I mean, it is possible to lose the match. I mean, anything can happen, but he could not even get close to a big advantage in the entire match, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, it was that match
Rook
was, yeah,
G8. Rook
complete
G8.
domination in some way. Yeah,
Just Rook G8.
yeah. You want, yeah.
E8 is also winning, but just if we are a little more alert, then the game, yeah, exactly, Rook G8. And Jordan is, by the way, our teammate in Zolingen. So we will talk about your team competitions, because Markus is a team member of several uh, national leagues. So how many team? Okay, we see Jordan very happy on the camera there.
Yeah. Finally, yeah, it's good.
Yeah, we see nice victory, and probably he is
It
checking.
means all our games from round 11 are finished. Yeah.
Yes, we can have the standings
Let's see
in
what the
pretty soon. So how many national leagues do you play? Not this year, of course, but on a, when you are playing many. So highest, let's say, maximum.
Like, I don't know. I mean, I played in some more, but I won in 9 different leagues. The first league or the team championship.
So can you name them?
I hope I don't forget any, but it's Spain, France, Germany, Austria, Czech Republic, where we're also in the same team.
Yeah.
Norway, Hungary, Slovenia, Bosnia.
Nice. So Markus is part of teams which has won all these national competitions. So we have around 11 stand after round 11. Anish Giri and Magnus Carlsen, the bromance is continuing. Wesley So, Wesley So and Hikaru, the American duo, is 1.5 a point behind them. And Ali Reza, Maxim are half a point behind Wesley So and Hikaru. So Levon Aronian, Timur. Okay, no, actually, Karyakin won his game. So yeah, he is on 7th place, and 8th is Levon. I think he's sharing with a couple of other players, I believe. Yeah, the bromance continues. What to do? Yeah, shared from 8. Yeah, I mean, imagine Mamed Yarov on in the 12th place. I mean, Shahriar Mamed Yarov. Could you guess this? It's such a strong tournament that Shahriar Mamed Yarov is in 12th place in standings.
Yeah, it's unbelievable, but it's simply so strong that somebody strong has to be in 12th place. Yeah.
That's a good one. Somebody has to be in the 12th place, but everyone thinks that himself.
Somebody else. Yeah.
Yes.
I could imagine Shah to be in first place easily. Yeah.
Yeah. So the way player psychology goes is that somebody has to be in 12th place, but it shouldn't be me, right?
Yeah. Or of course somebody has to be there, but hard to imagine it will be me. Yeah?
Yes, hard to imagine it will be me. So before we take a short break, I want some predictions from our guest and as well as the chat. And I want to know Anish Giri versus Jan Nepomniachtchi. My guess is that it will be Anish winning. I mean 1-0. And Sergey Karyakin, Shahriar, probably Sergey winning. I'm not sure, but because Sergey is in good shape right now, and Shahriar is not in great shape. What
Somehow
else?
I also wanted to go for Anish in the
Yeah.
end, but it's a bit boring, yeah, to have the same as you.
Yes. Take the other side. So
Yeah.
Shak.
But
Okay.
okay, you take all the white games. It's tough. Yeah.
Okay. So Wesley so Magnus
Yeah.
Carlsen draw.
There you are happy taking.
Yeah, Magnus Carlsen, Wesley so we definitely will keep an eye on that. But I know it will be a draw. Levon Aronian versus
Zubov
Salir.
against Maxim can be a very interesting game.
I would guess Maxim might win his game. I think it is very important game, and also Alirez Levon Aronian versus Alirez are very important as 1 point difference is there between them. So a win for Levon could bring close to qualification. So guys, please guess the results, and we will be back in just few minutes, and we will be joined by Jesse. So probably you guys might have got bored of talking us chess. So anyway, we will be back just shortly, and we'll talk more chess, and also have your coffee, and we will chat. Hello everyone, welcome back. And now we are joined by Jesse. So welcome to the show. You were already on our show. Did you see the games, or I mean, we have standings. So what do you think about the rounds? Just general impressions about the whole event.
So far so good. I was really enjoying your commentary. I had it in the background while I was working.
Thank you.
And yeah, unfortunately I wasn't able to check I wasn't able to check the games in depth, but I was watching now and then. And yeah, I'm really loving the first two positions are now shared between Anish Giri and Magnus Carlsen, both 8.5 at the moment. So that's really something to, as you said, the bromance is alive.
Yeah, the bromance continues, right? So I want them to be first and second, so that we can maybe have a final. I mean, actually, last time it was February 14th was the final, and it could have been that they both play the final. But anyway, so let's see. There are many rounds, and we expect a lot of battles because. Okay, so how many moves do you think this game will go on? Come on,
My
guys.
prediction is 18 moves.
No, that's too soon. Too soon.
No,
Too
it
soon?
can be long, yeah, because there was the game. I think it was yesterday, yeah, Wesley against Maxim.
Maxim. So this
Yeah,
is Exchange Slav. Pretty dull, I would say.
Okay, again, it's a question, what are your intentions? Yeah, you can get the fighting position where even black get chances. Not to stir up some bad memories from what I can say, but
Yes.
you also saw how it
I
can
know,
go.
I know. I'm keeping that in mind, Marcus. I know.
But okay, of course, you had the intention to get the game, and you
Yeah.
got the game. And
Yeah.
But if White wants to keep it safe, it's not a bad choice. Yeah.
Yeah. I would guess something like 25, between 25 to 30. What about you, Marcus? Chat, how many moves do you think this?
33 moves.
33 moves. This is the precision of Austria.
And draw after flex move. Yeah?
Sorry, what?
And it would be draw after flex move.
Okay.
That much. Yeah.
So 33 moves, guys. This is incredible. I mean, I would never be such brave enough to take such a thing.
Okay.
It's a very interesting question in chat. What are your thoughts on the French defense?
French defense. Oh, French
Have any
defense.
French defense?
From black side, black point of view, or
Yes.
white? Okay.
Black's point of view.
Black's point of view, do play that so that people will buy my course and then they can win against you.
Yes, I'm an avid French player, so I do recommend.
Yeah, I like French defense. I have played for many years, and I have won many interesting games. Actually, if Marcus remember, I had one nice victory against Anish Giri from the Norway Chess 2016.
Nice.
So Yeah, Markus was there as my second.
Wow.
But it was from the black side. I was playing from the black side, you know.
Yeah,
Okay.
what became a bit annoying of the French defense, and it's also similar with many other openings, that now they
They can
can play some
transpose.
safe line and even pretend they are playing for win, like in the exchange French. Yeah, before it was like you would play exchange French to make a draw, but now they play it and pretend to win, and black doesn't get too many chances. It's a bit similar as exchange Slav or a rookie one Berlin. Yeah, that somehow it's a safe position, but white is trying to win, and it kills a bit the fun for black. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
And
if you're
now,
playing, sorry, go ahead.
no. Go ahead. Go ahead.
I was going to ask, so if you're playing maybe a final game of a tournament and you're playing with black pieces and you really have to
Don't
maybe
play
get
French.
a draw win, don't play the French.
Don't play the French. Don't play the French.
No, but a lot depends also what your opponent needs, yeah? Because if your opponent is in a fighting mode, French is actually a good option. You will get a fighting game, yeah?
Magnus didn't eat for a while or what? I see he's still chewing something. So I mean, it's noodle time. So I saw him having something. What, like 30 minutes or 45 minutes ago, right?
Yeah.
Well, they say chess burns calories and you need your brain food. So.
Yeah.
There are
Good.
also some players that are, while they're thinking, they are like moving their lips and sort of, you see them calculating, but I don't think that Magnus is one of them, yeah?
No, I think it's definitely the noodle time. The Maggie noodle time. It's Maggie noodle time.
Is there a player who's known for like mouthing the moves or calculation?
I know it's my friend, but actually,
Yeah, it's a question if you should mention the name from here.
Oh, is this a secret? Okay.
no, I don't know how he would feel about that, you know. But
Okay.
he's my very good friend, very strong player. I will give just a small hint. He's from United States.
United States.
Yeah.
Okay. Could we guess?
You can guess.
Okay, but we need more clues. United States is a
Okay, it's my.
Maybe I should guess, huh?
Okay. Go ahead, Marcus.
We can give the chat.
He means, yeah, so.
We can give the chat a while to. He's a very strong player. He's from United States.
Is he
even
playing right now?
In this tournament, no.
Yes.
Many courses on Chessable.
Yes, many courses.
Shankland.
Yes, that's correct.
Oh,
He
okay.
is my very good friend. We work sometimes, so yeah. So that's why he's cool guy. He's cool guy. He made so many courses on Chessable.
Mhm.
So I see move 18 is approaching.
Okay, so I guess I'm not going to be correct then.
No,
unless there's
it's
some
not
reference.
sure because let's say like if Wesley just takes this, you know, queen, is it like white to play? Yeah. So yeah, this problem I have all the time. So something like rook f8 and okay, queen f4, even better. So we have queen f4.
Because he doesn't want to castle, yeah? He wants to put the king in the center.
Yeah, exactly. So something like this, king e2, and you bring the king, you exchange the rooks, and then make something like knight d7, knight f6, knight a4, knight c3, and finish.
Yeah, chat seems to think that it's going to go on for 40 plus moves.
No, 40 plus is too much.
Yeah, I'm also regretting already a bit my... but Magnus somehow kept the queen, yeah?
Yeah, so here we have queen d6. So he wants to keep chances or what?
Maybe also it's not so easy because white controls the c file, yeah?
So he should play h3, yeah? h3 as after castle, maybe just to kind of make this move. Is Magnus muted?
Wow.
Well, after the noodles, we have the water as
Well, the orange juice.
no, the orange juice Magnus is not there. It used to be.
Okay.
I mean, some game with a bit more action, maybe.
Yeah, sure, definitely. I see you are worried about your 33 move prediction.
No, I'm
You gave up on
easier
this.
to then we tune in at move 27. I can start counting, but 15 is
Yeah, I think this is no this is a kind of known theory. I don't want to go too much into details, but it is considered good for white. I mean, this pawn on d6, but not sure. Like bishop d6 is threatened.
But that's also always a bit special with this with Mamecharov and his preparation. He prepares these sort of bad lines, but he knows them very well, and it works out in a practical game very often. Yeah,
Yeah,
he
absolutely.
has a good feeling what people can find over the board and what
Yeah.
not. In the
So
time management, Karyakin, who knows a lot, he is already spending time. Yeah, like
oh, this is an important thing. You see, Jesse, you have like 1650, which means he just did not think at all.
Oh, I thought you were going to say it's my bullet rating, but that's very true. Yes.
That's a nice one.
I almost felt attacked.
Yeah, no. Okay, I didn't mention the time of Sergei Karyakin,
I
so
mean, it might be good for white, but I wouldn't want to be in Karyakin's
yeah.
shoes here. Yeah, to play against Mamecharov, who is fully prepared and
Yeah, this is something
all
which
the moves.
I asked Peter like day before yesterday. It's like you are faced with some kind of unpleasant variation, you know, and you know that it is bad, or you have it you prepared like 2 years back or 3 years back, and your opponent just blitzes out all the moves, and then what do you do? Like, do you just trust your analysis and go for it, or you just chicken out and try to, you know, equalize or do
You
something
call
like
their bluff.
you call their bluff? You
Yeah.
call their bluff. Okay, that's
Maybe they're
brave.
really tired and then they just want
Okay.
to play fast.
Okay. Okay.
I guess it depends also who does it, you know?
Ye-
Because players like Dubov, Mamecharov, or Aronian, you somehow know that from time to time they are bluffing, yeah?
Yeah.
Probably
yeah.
if Leslie So would play this, you would be scared, yeah? That
Yeah.
something is there, yeah? That he has some idea in mind, or Anish, yeah?
So you would always call their bluff, is it, Jesse?
Well, I mean, I have a question. So which player would you be surprised if they were to blitz out the moves really quickly?
Which player?
But you mean in general or in some, let's say, obscure line like this, yeah?
I think Sergei Karyakin and Timur Rajabov, and also Alireza actually. I mean, he once he gets his position, he can play. He can be really fast, but in the opening, he takes his time, and he likes to feel the opening and so on.
Yeah, also Grishuk, yeah? If
Oh yes, yes.
this would be the obvious answer.
Of
huh?
course, of course. I just you know, he's not in this quiz, so that's why I didn't put him in
Oh, I
this.
see.
Yeah, of course, Grishchuk. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, he can be in his notes probably and still spend 1 hour on some position which is interesting. Yeah?
Yes. I remember like when he knows he just wants to, you know, finish the game, he can really blitz out all the moves, some rookie one Berlin, or he remembers everything. It's not like he can't remember or something. But I guess it's more like it also depends on the situation of the standings. Like if you want to make sure that you want to win, or okay, I see Markus checking if Wesley is indeed going to reach 33
No, I
more.
didn't check this, but it seems like that Karyakin made some mistake
I see. Why is
Oh.
this?
because Mamecharov is spending time. Yeah.
This is some serious sit-down comedy.
Yeah. That's how Marcus does. Yeah,
No, okay. I mean, he blitzed out all the moves, so probably it was not the first choice of computer.
So after bishop h2, this is the point, as queen f7 is queen f7 and queen h2. But now I see that queen c7 is possible. But in general, I wouldn't recommend to place such a move. I mean, it's a pawn, but you're also giving h file, and just just don't do it. Just don't be so greedy. But on the other hand, how do you continue this attack?
Who's attacking?
Black.
Okay. Get the light squared bishop.
But okay, white also has some attacking chances. Yeah,
of course.
It's like very double-edged. Yeah.
Yeah. So do we have some? So we earlier, when you were not there, we asked the chat, is it coffee or tea?
Why don't you wait for me?
Okay, so we do the coffee cheer. Do you have the cup?
Do I have the cup?
No. There you go. There you go, guys. There you go.
Of course, coffee.
Yeah.
But okay, I'm a little bit sick, then I have soup in my cup. Yeah.
Okay. So not much is happening between Levon and Ali Reza.
But this is also important game for the.
I think this is a very, very important game for the standings.
But Ali Reza is somehow in a safe place, yeah.
Yes.
For the moment, like
yes.
+2, yeah.
Yes, and why black can simply play b6, king g7, keep the whole thing here, I mean queen here nicely controlling e file, and white's main try would be somehow to bring the bishop to b3, try to capture d5 pawn, place the rook somewhere like d4 if black goes, but he needs to prepare, because once white plays bishop c2, somewhere queen e2 is in the air, so it will be a lot of maneuver and strategical game here.
Yeah, but also it looks like it will be a draw.
Yeah. I see there is some war going in the chat. Okay. I'm not seeing.
It's a draw.
You see nothing.
Still continuing, yeah.
Sorry.
Rook d2. He invites for queen e1 to repeat moves, or he will go rook e2.
So after queen e1, can I go queen to d1, or it's too much? Maybe I can do this, because exchanging queens, I wouldn't be like, I mean, it's not like white is better here, but I wouldn't be worried here.
I know you don't like these rules because there are so many exceptions and so on, but in general, yeah, rook bishop are stronger than rook knight, yeah?
Yes.
It's assumed that queen knight are better than queen bishop, so it should be good for white to exchange queens by some very general view, yeah?
Okay, can you explain to the chat why is that? But briefly.
Because the bishop moves different than the rook, while it moves the same as the queen.
So there you go.
It was brief, yeah. I don't know how good it was to explain.
No, it's as brief as possible. So I want to win this prediction. I don't know if I won any prediction other than some draws in queen d4, queen e4.
Show me this, Magnus. Do we have 33?
Oh yeah, 25. It's coming, guys. But actually, I do prefer white just little bit. I mean, I can have knight to d3, kick this knight from e4, and occupy the square c5. It's not much, but Wesley can play a little bit, I think.
Maybe you could predict this. Out of 8 games, how many do you think will be draws?
Okay, that's good. Okay, I'm not going to look at it. I'll just go with 3.
3? Okay.
3.
I would go more.
Come on.
You gotta have some spice.
No. Okay, let's ask the chat, but I will take 3. And what about you?
I said more. I'm
going to say in the middle 4.
4. Okay.
Yes.
I will go 5.
5. So three for Hari, 4 for Jesse, and 5 for Marcus. So you took a very balanced guess, Jesse, here.
Yeah.
It's good. It's good. So do you play Berlin, Berlin defense or what? No, because you just took the solid option, so that's why I was like,
What is this?
Oh, funny.
no, he takes d4, and he must move the king. But this is very weird. What is happening? Really weird. Yeah, no, I think white is pushing here for sure.
It will go over this 33, yeah?
Yeah, unfortunately, it will
Because
go.
no draw offers, yeah? You would have to repeat, yeah? No repetition.
Are you sure there is no draw offer?
After
And maybe there are no
40?
draw offers at all, yeah?
Oh, I didn't know that.
Okay. I don't know if somebody can check that for us. It would be great, of course.
Yeah, it would make sense why to offer draw in this tournament, yeah.
Somebody asks the eval bar to turn on the eval bar, but I just want to say, sure, we can turn on, but then we will only be focusing on how to blast the players rather than tell us experience, and so we can help you improve your chess strength. So that's what we are doing here.
Yeah, it's an evil bar.
Yeah, it's great. Max Damian says eval bar is evil bar, and that's a nice one.
Yeah, it's also then one can appreciate how strong the players are if you compare to how many mistakes we do.
Yeah, because you see, while commenting and having our coffee and a nice comfort place, we are making mistakes. And imagine the players playing 5 games 3 days in a row. So we should definitely, we should think on our own. And it doesn't matter if we make mistakes. It's normal to make mistakes. That's what I feel, at least.
I just have a quick question. What's going on between Timur Rajabov and Niels Grentillius?
Okay, good question. Let's take a quick look. Wow. Did we predict anything on this?
I don't think we did speak about this game.
Okay.
We didn't predict anything,
but I just see that Bishop A2 is happening. I mean, what is
happening? Bishop A4, you mean, yeah?
Yeah, sorry, Bishop A4,
but
yeah.
There's always Queen A2 afterwards, yeah? And
right, because of this.
I mean, still, you can always protect with B5, and you will never lose anything there. But also somehow your pieces are
right. So, would you go Rook C1 here, or yeah, Rook DC1, right?
So I think Niels Grentillius needs to start working with Chessable and putting out a course on the Grunfeld and use this game as an example.
Yeah, definitely. But before that, he should he should really check the Knight of course carefully, because sorry, he studied Anish Knight of course, and then he had terrible results in the Vaikanze. So it's very important you buy the course, study the course, and analyze on your own. So it's very important.
Yeah, you forgot one point, and don't play it against Anish, yeah?
Exactly.
He got into trouble immediately.
Yeah, just don't play the course against Anish.
Everybody else, but don't do it against Anish.
Yeah, that's a very important thing. So hello everyone, those who are following me. I cannot see everyone, but okay, so Jesse is taking care of that. Thanks. I think Rook D C1 will happen. I mean, sometimes you can.
Looks very good for black, yeah.
Sorry, which one?
Looks extremely good for black, yeah.
Yeah. Markus is an expert in Grunfeld defense. Actually, he played for how many years you have been playing Grunfeld?
Seems my whole life, but no, I don't know. It's like 7-8 years. It's really long time.
So and Rook D2 has been played. So Grunfeld is a very, very tough opening in my opinion. So the reason is I mean, not all the variations in the Grunfeld defense are like forcing or something, but some of them really need to be, you need to know them, and you cannot just go over the board and say, okay, I'm just gonna play this. So Markus has wasted many hours in studying this. I make fun of this, but of course
I
he's
really
a
like the
great.
opening. It's very dynamic, and after
Yeah.
all, it was invented by an Austrian. Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Yeah, my only experience with the Grunfeld defense is when I watched the course that Peter Svidler gave on the Grunfeld, and he was basically talking about the Grunfeld in like a series of videos on Chess24. Yeah, I
It
don't know
was
if you
published in 2014, I think, right? Or 13.
2014, it must have
2014.
been based on
Guys,
that video.
I just want to quickly go to this position because this is endgame, and I think here we can see some kind of problem here for Magnus. I mean, to my eyes, I have to calculate, of course, but the point is, did he just see the draw or what? So b5, he's gonna play c5.
Okay. So what happens if he captures there?
We have some moves, sorry. So b5, c5, you capture, and you can't really
Now
push.
it's for one tempo, yeah?
Yes,
Like
yes.
that if black would have to move the king from c5 or push d4, it would be.
Yeah. So okay, we are going to we finish the game, but I just want to see why not b5, because the first question, the first doubt which you get is b5. So before that, we have one move for. So this is not so important, and black has even f5 at some point if needed. So b5, let's say we take this. We should definitely show this. A takes b5, king c7, king b4, king b6, king a4, and a6. So here it's just a draw because, black does this and white does this. I mean, we can play f3, g6, it doesn't matter. So it's just a draw.
You can never run out of.
Yeah. So unfortunately, the person who guessed 44, I cannot recall the name of this person. He guessed 40 plus 44 in the chat. So congratulations on this. We all were great guess by who?
John.
John. Okay, so. Realistic guy asks, did Markus ever play Emil Sutowski? Oh, that will be great Grunfeld battle.
Actually, I won one Grünfeld against him, yeah.
Wow.
That's cool. Nice.
Yeah.
I lost one Berlin, and I think the 2 games if I don't forget one, yeah.
And sorry to interrupt, but you see,
yeah, I wanted to see this.
Yeah, I mean, I see the live board, and we can see the bishop on h2. So I was not wrong mentioning that do not take this pawn. So let's quickly go through what happened here. Yeah, once again, why would you take this pawn?
Okay, if you feel it's good, you take it.
Yeah, b6, bishop c4, and b5.
But this is
Bishop Spassky, that bishop.
Yeah.
there was the trick that if bishop c6, then there was maybe bishop a6, yeah?
Absolutely, yeah. So bishop takes a8, bishop takes f1.
And there's always bishop d3, yeah?
Always, yeah, bishop d3. So that is the reason why he went bishop c4. My first question is, why not bishop b7? Can somebody explain why not bishop b7 here? Like, why I need to play b5?
Can I go knight g5? I mean, it looks weird, but...
So knight g5, knight takes g5, bishop g5. So you are saying that white...
I don't know. There was one idea to take rook f7 even, next move.
Yeah. So... Okay, so that's there you go. That's the answer, and there we have b5. Bishop takes b5.
Yeah, I was not so convinced by my answer, but yeah, good.
I was looking at rook f7, but I thought it was too ambitious.
So
Why-
where do you want?
instead of knight g5.
No, but bishop e4 check is there. That's the problem.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it would. I mean, let's say I make some moves like what Jesse wants to mention is here this
Yeah.
king. I don't
Okay.
know, somewhere. Okay, let's say this knight takes e6 and something like bishop g5 check, and you just want to kill the king. Yeah.
I mean, it's a nice motive, but probably even
Yeah.
this could be too much. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Bishop b7, bishop d3. Oh, we don't have that.
You also have rook c8. Yeah. You bring. I mean, it looks very good.
Yeah, rook c8 is great. Knight d4 check is
Bishop
threatened.
d3.
Bishop b.
But now you can pretend that you saw everything and take on d3 now. No, it's not working. Is it?
No, it's not. It's not. So the idea which Markus wants to show is this, but White has bishop d4 as king e2.
There were really many motives, because also there was some rook d3 with bishop a6 idea, but it also didn't seem to work. Yeah.
Yeah, rook d3, king d3, bishop a6 would be it would be nice, but c4 is here.
I like how you said, Marcus, you can pretend like you saw this. I suppose that bluffing is a big part of chess. Huh?
Yes, it's there is also like a player bluffs and other player pretends that he has seen this bluff and he bluffs.
Wait, what?
I don't know what I told, but it sounds good.
Yeah, but usually this bluff works best if you also miss. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's much more common that, let's say, one tactic is missed by both players, then one sees it and on purpose he hopes that the other one doesn't see. Yeah.
Yes.
True. I saw that Alan, is it Picot?
I also thought that's how we should pronounce, but we need some expert advice from South American.
Yes.
You know, I also say Pichot, but I think it's Picho, but I'm not sure.
Pichot? Oh,
I don't know.
Spanish.
I don't know. We need some experts. Anyway, so you think we should go there? We can see David Anton.
Yeah, I think he's playing against. Yeah, he's playing against David Anton. There are some draws as well. So I saw that.
Oh wait, I have to guess my
results.
1 draw, 2 draw. Oh no! Oh no! I'm not gonna win this as well. 3 is too bad, guess. But I still have some hope. I mean, actually, so here what is happening? If we go bishop g7, we have knight e3 check.
Always, yeah.
It's not over yet. I just I'm having some fun here. Obviously, d takes e3 or rook takes e3, rook h5, king king g6.
And now you also have rook f5 as an option. Yeah?
Yes, exactly.
Not so many checks. Yeah.
Yeah, so I have all kinds of checks, and you do not have any kind of queen a8, and bringing the queen and d5 square is not stopped. So what do you think, guys? Is this cool?
That is nice. Wait, did you have to take with the rook? Was there another possibility?
Yes,
you
can.
Had to, otherwise we wouldn't have such a nice mate. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, right.
But d takes e3 also. I have rook e3, rook e5. Of course, this. I mean,
now it looks like that black will never lose this. Yeah.
Yeah, queen d5, and after rook h5, king g6. We don't have rook to f5.
You can go rook h6, and only because of this annoying en passant rule. Yeah. Otherwise.
Oh, would have been made.
Yes.
Nice.
So anyway, queen d6 was played here. But wait, if I play bishop h6 here.
But what was White's move? King g1.
King g1. So he wanted to go bishop g7, but he was.
But I was also wondering that bishop g7. There's also rook h5. There's always rook f5. Yeah.
Oh, that's nice. So after rook f5, queen h6, king g8, and queen h8 checkmate.
Wow.
knight e3 should be the move, I believe.
Yeah, it looks very natural too.
I mean,
And you
all you need is to get the queen somewhere here, but how do you get that?
That's a good question.
How do you get there?
How to?
But it seems like you have to take on e5, no?
Yeah, rook takes e5, queen takes e5, and my knight is doing well. Okay, white is actually 2 pawns up, but I still prefer black.
White is 2 pawns up, so maybe it's no need to bring your bishop to g7 then.
Yes, I think so. I think so.
You're 2 pawns up, maybe you should play something calmer.
Simple chess.
So what would be simple?
Just take
just
rook
move the
takes
rook in.
d5, rook takes
yeah.
d5.
Yes, take this knight. It's so annoying knight.
Put the bishop, rook d5. But this rook d5, bishop
But
f4.
now even you can think of bishop g7, yeah? At least.
Yeah, you can try also, but I want to remove this knight, you know, this
Yeah,
annoying
but let's say
knight.
queen d5, then you force probably bishop.
Yeah.
Queen d5 is anyway.
But I have to say that b4 has been played. I don't know why this is the, I mean, rook b4. Okay, you can have bishop g7, rook c8, of course. So tell me a little bit about the chess in South Africa.
The chess in South Africa. Well, it exists. I can tell you that much. Okay. After COVID started, I suppose the OTB tournaments just stopped.
Okay.
Everything moved online, and I mean, before COVID began as well, a friend and I started streaming. So
yes.
we hit the wave as it came.
Cool.
And it was nice because we were able to kind of set up events for others to play, and we also helped with maybe the youth here and there. But yeah, every single year we have some national championship that happens in Johannesburg. And the last couple of years we were visited by the likes of Hikaru Nakamura, Wesley So, and Aronian in the previous year. So that was quite nice. I see they've been inviting players from the Grand Chess Tour, so hopefully you'll be invited soon too.
Sure, thanks. I would love to visit South Africa, you know. Mainly I like tigers.
Tigers, okay. You'll find
to...
some leopards and
Yeah, also any cats is fine. Yeah, definitely I would love to visit. Yes.
yeah.
And we
I
have
saw on your Instagram you had a cat on your chair.
yeah, it, you know, it's hard to move her when she occupies. And here, why didn't he go first bishop g7?
You can also see what Mamedyarov did. He crushed Karyakin.
Okay, let's take a look.
Brutal.
So here we were just rook d7.
That seems so simple.
Because the point is he's just attacking the bishop.
The point is that after rook e1, rook c8, yeah?
No, rook c, yeah, knight.
You don't have bishop e3 anymore because of rook d8 or what?
I guess this is the move. So black is actually waiting for white to bring the bishop so that the knight on e4 won't be defended by the rook on e1. So that is the point of wait. I mean, it's not really waiting move because of course knight d4 is there. But he's kind of forcing white to play bishop e3. So he went bishop f1, knight d4, king b1, knight f3, rook to e2, f5. Okay, this is really bad when you have when you have these pieces like here, knight g1. Oof.
The point is bishop f5, knight e2. You cannot take d7.
How do
mate? Now you're stuck, yeah, or not?
South African lines are the best. I thought, okay.
We have a number of lions as well, yes.
Okay.
And hippos.
Yeah. Perhaps it's better to visit the lions when they are not hungry. Yeah, this is really pretty mate, but of course, Sergei resigned after knight g1. So at least I am happy that we have. Oh no, I already
Nepo
lost.
as well.
I'm already lost with the draws
no.
because we
draws, yeah.
have 4 draws. Daniel Dupo versus Maxim.
Oh,
He
I
got-
Ian and
more
Ferrugia.
Jesse wins, yeah.
Yeah, so it's only we have just 2 games going on right now. We can
Okay.
stay Timur Rajabov,
Yeah.
Niels, or
Anish
Alan.
lost, yeah.
Anish lost.
Yeah, Nepo and Anish. What happened?
Wow. Wow. Just wow. I don't know what happened, but with Nyepo, anything can happen.
He didn't want to continue the bromance, maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. Do you know how they're doing against each other? Because for some time Giri was winning a lot of games, but
yes,
lately I think Nepo
started to
won many.
Yeah. We don't know the statistics. Of course, if chat can find out who has plus score against in between Jan Nepomniachtchi and Anish Giri, that could be useful. I like White's position here. Like, I mean, you can also try have like something like this. Keep an eye on g7. Queen d5. That's a small problem here. Okay.
Be careful what you say. It's almost the time enough, yeah.
So a5, bishop e2. So of course after queen g2 you will be very happy and make long castle. Queen d4, rook h g1 and so on. So he went bishop a6, bishop f3, queen c5. But this looks almost winning for white, no?
It looks very good for white, yeah.
Yeah. Rook d8, king b1.
He just castled, yeah. He gives h5. He doesn't care.
This is incredible. This is Nyepo. This is Nyepo, and I don't have the timings, but it's easily possible that he just made in 1 second. Rook h1. But why did he not take this pawn? Was there some kind of d3 or what? Why not to just take this? I don't know. Strange decisions. Anyway, rook h1, g4, rook b8.
But slowly it goes into.
Yeah, now I don't like White's whole thing, because I think White should not have allowed this d3 thing, just to place the bishop or bring rook and somehow stop any kind of counter chances for black. But of course here no, this is definitely, you will not survive against
I
Nyepo.
actually have the player stats with Carlsen versus Giri if you want.
Sorry, what?
The stats between Carlsen and Giri.
Okay.
Yes,
Yeah,
at
I'm
the moment
curious.
they're sitting on 14 draws.
Okay.
And Anish has a total of 10 wins and 5 losses.
Anish has +5, but this includes also rapid and blitz, I guess, right?
Yes, this is rapid and blitz,
okay.
but if we were just looking at standard, or which variant were you looking at? And not variant, time control.
Overall, Anish has +5 with Nepo or with Carlsen now.
No, Carlsen, I think.
Carlsen.
Carlsen.
Yeah, I think in standard he has +3.
+3.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's really well.
Interesting. Very interesting. Very interesting. That's,
so what happened in Bichot? Anton?
Yeah.
Turned around, yeah? Like, be winning.
Yes, that's correct.
But so it was like we had rook before, and it was rook c8, sort of the move that you expected, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
And knight to e3, and now there was the question, why not bishop g7? Yeah? Because the rook b8 is there.
But somebody already mentioned some move which was winning here after rook b4. I cannot recall, but it yeah. Why not bishop g7, threatening to go queen h6.
Knight e3, you want to play cool move like bishop f8 or what?
I thought just take rook e5, queen e5, and
Ah,
I was more like
simple chess.
just take it. Take the rook. So I think bishop g7 should be winning. So rook c8, knight e3, bishop f8, queen e6. I think he missed this.
Yeah, or that after bishop g7, there's rook b8 back, yeah?
Okay, so that is an important point, and rook h8 is protected now. So yeah, that's possible. Yes, queen e6, rook c7. Wow,
Oh, beautiful.
wow, this is beautiful. I'm sure that he missed this move. This is beautiful. So the idea is after rook e6, rook f1 is checkmate, and therefore he had to move the rook. Rook e1, queen f6, again reinforcing the threat of checkmate. Rook e3. So that's why you should have taken this knight when it was on d5 long back without losing all these pawns, which I was mentioning. Just take the rook on knight on d5, and now white took this knight, but losing so many pawns. And yeah, he resigned here. A very nice game by David Anton. I'm happy to see him winning his game without blundering, in time scramble, which he usually does. And we are happy he's also our team member, so we are, of course, happy to see him winning. So the last game.
Let's see. Raja is holding, yeah?
So now if Timur holds, then Markus wins. Otherwise,
True.
Jesse wins. So my chance of
Why
winning.
did he play g3?
So sorry.
He can't take b2.
Oh,
Yeah, I have no idea here. I guess he was afraid of this. I mean, not happy with this, maybe. But still, he should. I think we have something similar. We can quickly go here because we have moves and 96 is happening. But Niels can play just rook b6 here. Yeah, rook b6 happened in the game actually. 96. Oh, this is crazy.
oh my goodness.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure what is happening here.
This looks somehow lost for white.
Queen. How? Because if I just move the rook from here all the time, a2, I have
First
queen
of all,
b2.
do you win if I take b2? Because also the bishop has the wrong color, yeah?
Yeah, so let's show if what is happening here. I already explained many times, but I will tell again that bishop, pawn, king will not win against the lone king because of the square. And no, this I'm not sure if it is winning. But also, how do you get this? So, for example, he I think played this h4 move,
yeah.
queen f7, queen c3, king a.
He could not get. There was a nice. No, he could get it. He could take on b2 if he wanted to.
Yes, queen b3 seems like it was working, but rook b7 check and king f6, rook a7. But of course, he can take on b2 with the pawn, queen takes b2, and we'll have something similar. But yeah, he didn't want to defend this, or no, he has this position actually. We have.
I'm in all right now.
They got it, yeah?
Yeah, they got it here.
The point was bishop g7 was not working because a3.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So this is a very tense moment for both Markus and Jesse, because for me it's already over.
Do you draw? If queens are exchanged, is it an easy draw? Because probably you cannot force the exchange of the g6 pawn so easily.
I think it's maybe winning if queens are exchanged here.
But then it should be winning somehow.
Yeah.
Probably you
yeah.
cannot avoid this exchange of queens for
But on the other hand, first I will try to exchange g6 pawn before exchanging the queens. But okay, we will see some long game here for sure. So do you have any
Can you show the live position before you?
Yeah.
Yeah. Good. So what was your question?
What was my question is you crossed 2700 in the year 2000, right? 2016 or 17? 2016, I think.
I don't know, when was it in vacancy when both of
You see, guys, he's asking me to remember when he crossed 2700. So this is how chess players are.
I think it was 17.
Yeah, it is 2017. And so how was the feeling to cross the 2700 barrier, and you were trying for some years, and did it felt any difference, a significant number, or it's just you felt you were going towards the right direction?
Yeah, by logical thinking, it shouldn't make any difference. Yeah, it's just some rating points here and there. Like it's the same rating point from, let's say, 2698 to 2699, but this next one somehow it's still special. Yeah, it was definitely a big goal of mine, and I was very happy to achieve it. Yeah.
Is it somewhat?
Unfortunately, I crossed again to the other side.
Is it
it will happen?
Is it somewhat like, when you are 17 and you turn 18, like you from 2699 to 2700?
Oh my
Yeah,
goodness,
maybe,
but you go
maybe
for
it's like this,
Grandmaster.
Yeah,
Grandmaster's just
but
the
in chess
best.
you can come back, from 2700 to 2699, but in life you can't. And the cat which you see when somebody follows is actually my cat. It's not from internet.
Which one?
Okay,
Because
let's
you have two cats, yeah?
Yeah, the male cat. So when somebody follows, we will see it.
Oh.
Yeah, we need somebody to follow. So just follow, please.
We need to see the cat on stream live.
But
So you'll
Raksha
have
seems
to
agree with
hold
us.
up.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. There you go.
Yeah.
Crash Master 17.
Oh my goodness.
I think he will hold this. He will hold this.
Oh.
But he agrees with us that he shouldn't exchange the queens, yeah?
Yeah, absolutely.
Is what he is avoiding.
Yeah.
Because
No, also
on one hand it looks easy that you just have to get rid of these g6 pawns and you have 3 pawns to manage this.
Yeah.
But somehow it's not so easy.
Yeah, all white is aiming here is to exchange g6 pawn and queen, and that's all white is aiming here. And if white exchanges the queens first, then of course black will keep the g6 pawn and he will win. So my guess would be it will be a draw. I am afraid Markus will win this. That goes for a clip. I have not seen this actually never. Please clip this, please.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, let's
Cats
see.
versus
Not too
dogs.
early or
Cats versus dogs. I guess I have to be diplomatic here.
Diplomatic.
I have two cats and one dog, so I will take dog.
Nice. I agree.
And you know who took the cats?
okay, I will take cat.
Oh my goodness. What do you prefer, Markus?
I need. How do they get
It's
this?
absolutely clear, cats. Yeah, it's no question.
But you do not know why he prefers cats because they will not
Oh.
disturb him.
Oh.
He can prepare chess and they will just come say hello and he's happy.
Oh,
But I see we have some dog fans here. How are they getting this emotes?
oh, I think it's a global emote.
Aha, emote. Okay.
Or the
Oh my
second
God.
one is.
Second one is.
There are lots of them. Yeah.
So they each of them like
Actually, looks very focused. Yeah. It's
The first one's from
it's not a relaxed draw. Yeah. I mean, he looks okay now. He looks a bit bored, so maybe.
I think Markus, you should not be reading faces. Can we have the camera of Markus? Not Markus. I mean
You have it.
Timo. Yeah.
Well, Rajabov is apparently looking really bored, yes. Falling
Yeah.
No,
asleep.
at some point before he looked very concentrated, but now it became a bit like easy. I will just have to move around. Yeah.
So I have a question. So we know that on the board tactics are really important. What about off the board tactics? More like in intimidation tactics, standing up after making a move and so on. Is this something that you take note of, or is something you just ignore when you're playing against someone? I see them fidget or shift their body language and so on.
I know for Marcus it doesn't really matter because I have seen him playing and I can answer that in 2 sentences. It doesn't really matter to him. It's very simple.
This is taking strange turns because I could answer that it's very important for you. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I
So
pay a lot of attention, and I, after working together for a long time, I also try to look out more for.
because you can get some information, like obviously you are also giving some information, but it's like it's like on the edge, and if you like it, you can it's nothing is happening, so I'm not really moving anything because we are going to see. So black would like to get the queen here and queen g3, but okay, it's queen d7 and so on will happen. And
B2 can also happen, yeah. You have queen b2 for
queen b2, yes. And yes, and do you feel intimidated if someone plays quick or says like, I don't know, he's like removing some jacket and play like confident and stuff like that? Or
maybe if they're wearing a blazer to the game, then probably.
Okay, so that's the way you should go.
I forgot my blazer today.
Yeah.
I'm wearing a jersey. Yes.
No. And because but now we have h5. I think this is it. We will see h5 and it will be a
you can
draw.
also do it in this order.
Oh no, but we have queen d5. It's
But
not
also
over.
Queen b2, yeah.
Also queen b2, exactly.
But couldn't he start? He couldn't start. Could he start with h5? But now queen b1 g5, yeah.
Niels is low on time.
Niels is always low on time.
Matters so much, yeah.
Yeah, he's always low on time.
10 seconds.
Yeah. Can we have Niels camera? We have some moves. Let me make okay, king g's no.
It was like you double click, yeah, on the board on the
yeah, of course. Yes, we have this. This is live.
He's fidgeting a lot.
Yeah, he seems confident. I mean, who wouldn't? He's up a piece. Okay, now the whole thing changes with h5.
Now, if you change queens, it should be an easy draw, yeah?
Yes.
Because you go g4, so now queen f3 is fine, yeah?
Yeah.
I guess. Or am I wrong?
It's not clear. I think he will go king g1 just to...
No, he will go queen f3. This should be it.
But queen f3, king f3, king f6. No, he went king g1. He's not sure. He's not sure because let's say okay, where is this position?
So king g2 back. f3.
But how do you? Because I take hg4 and it's not over yet.
But why is it not over? King h3?
Yeah, like some f4.
G4, G4.
I take.
I take also, I go G5.
Ah, yes. I cannot allow this. Yeah.
Then
But
I
then
force h5.
so you see endgames, guys.
This is
Markus
not
is
what I
like
meant.
you studied a lot of endgames, right? These theoretical endgames, not or
Yeah, I studied, but it's already some time back, yeah.
mhm. So
But
you need
actually,
to.
the best training for end games, it was always in Bundesliga because I played there for many years, and one guy would always play forever, and we all wait for him to finish to go for dinners, and now, okay, you wait. What are you doing? You're bored, yeah. So you start to analyze his end game, and then a couple of grandmasters are analyzing. Over 10 years, you are able to pick up some things, yeah, and especially some experienced grandmasters who are, I mean, like well-known endgame experts, like Nikolic, for example, yeah.
So Bundesliga is the national league of Germany, one of the strongest, if not the strongest, because many top players plays and like Baden-Baden team has got all the stars like Fabi, Levon, Anand, Maxim actually, and like I usually finish my game quite quick, like, and then I would wait for. I mean, Marcus would finish, but mine would be one of the first games to finish, and then I will be analyzing one game after the other because what to do, we have to wait for the team. So that's a nice team atmosphere. We play for Solingen team, and we have actually, how many of our team members are playing here? I just want to count this funny
But
thing.
now Gacha will take
Cool.
the queen, yeah. Now it's enough. Make
It's
this
enough.
draw. Now it's really so forced, yeah.
Takes and f3 and g4 and g5.
You can even, if you really want to be cool, you can start with g4 even.
Yeah. So I want to count how many players from this event are my teammates in
Okay.
various leagues.
Please do call them out.
Yeah, so Anish, he's my teammate in Solingen. Then David Anton from Czech Extra League. Then Maxim from French League, and Jordan Van Forest from Bundesliga. So it's Solingen. So 4 players are my teammates here.
That's really cool.
Yeah.
Strong team.
What
Yeah.
happened? Gachapov may draw or what?
No, he's thinking.
No,
Can we have
some...
no? But we have Magnus camera.
We
So.
started already, yeah. Okay, he played it. He played
Hmm.
g4, yeah. No chokes. He forced it.
But how can they start? It's
7. Next round started, yeah.
next round has started. Okay. So this is over anyway, right?
I really don't see what can.
Yeah, this is over. Can we just take a quick break? And yeah, Jesse, you can show your what you
No
prepared.
problem.
Yeah.
Sure. Okay. So we can have the puzzle up now. This is actually a checkmate in 2, and I'm not able to see it. Okay, I see it on the stream already. White mates in 2, and the first move isn't exactly all that obvious, but I'm pretty sure the grandmasters with us can see the position. Can you see the answer, guys?
So we will take a really quick break, and this game is going to end in a draw. So yeah.
Mm-hmm. All right. We'll take
So this is white to mate in 2, right? I'm going to solve.
Alrighty. Welcome back, everyone. I see that the games have already started. I believe 2 games have ended in a draw already. That is quite quick, quicker than any of my games have ever gone on. So we have the the puzzle's still up, and I see someone in chat has actually solved it. Really great solve. And we have rook a1 as the solution, and then queen b1. So of course they're just vacating the square b1 for the queen. And yeah, for me, it was very difficult to solve it. I think it took me like 30 minutes, 45 minutes. And the grandmasters I have here with me took a number of seconds, which obviously means I have a far way to go. So yeah, good job.
Yeah, so thanks, Jesse, for the position. I guess rook a1, d5 is bishop d3 is the one. Yeah, it's that's the point. So we have two games ending in the same position, 14 move.
Already.
So we can we call this 14 move game, or some opening, can we name it, like which finishes on move 14 with this kind of thing? So just come up with some fun, nice name. So meanwhile,
Gary
let's.
draw.
No.
Sorry, what was it? I didn't get it.
The Gary draw.
But he won like 6 games.
Okay, fair enough.
So in this we can't, but yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, sure. Let's take a look. I think this will also end in a draw.
Maybe we should have a look at the standings also, yeah? Because
Yeah, absolutely. Can we just quickly have the standings, please?
So we have a clear leader now.
Yeah.
Yeah, you jinxed it with your bromance talk, yeah? All of a sudden Anish goes down and
I found that joke really good.
No, it's actually it's already there. It's not like I made it, but yeah. So we have Magnus Carlsen leading the event with a half a point with 3 rounds to go. No, yeah, it's the 3 rounds to go, and then Anish Giri on 8.5, Wesley So on 7.5. So I think Wesley and Hikaru will play it safe in the next few games.
yeah, also Bashir, it looks like that he's now 1 point away from the bubble, and
yeah,
he also already feels the draws are enough. Yeah?
Yes, absolutely. So there is no reason for the top 6 to go some crazy stuff or something. They can just play some simple stuff, hold on to their position, and they will finish in top 8. However, we have Jan Levon, and who is on 9th. What is the difference between 8 and other? Okay, so Sergey Tim, yeah, we the like from 7th to 11, we definitely will see the players fighting to qualify for the knockouts.
Shach is not completely out. Yeah, he has 5 points. And
Yes, absolutely. Just I'm a little bit worried about his form, but I mean, of course, he can always win 3 games, and then he can,
yeah, like the last game. I mean, how he crushed Karyakin. It shows
Yeah.
that. In...
Yeah, of course, yes. No,
One more draw, yeah.
Never underestimate. Who is that?
Oh no, maybe I saw wrong. Yeah.
No.
Oh, good. Then everything continues. So whom are they playing?
Okay, but I think this should also end in a draw.
Nepo was half a point ahead. Therefore,
Yeah.
because already a surprise, because Nepo is on 6.5.
But maybe the standings are after round 13 for Nepo. I'm not entirely sure. But okay, we will get that Okay, so he's very pretty safe, and I think
He's
this
half
game
a point ahead. Yeah, Nepo
yeah,
and compared to Karyakin, and therefore he felt the draw is good enough. Yeah.
Yes, absolutely. And I also expect that this game will end in a draw, as we will see some kind of it's pretty well-known theory. We will see a lot of exchanges and so on. So if we have some exciting game, we can definitely look. I see
but you think that Mamichelov is playing, that he will just play for draw? Yeah?
Maybe he will not play for draw, but he of course will play solid. I mean, they know each other very well. They have worked together. They're great friends. So it's not that easy. Yeah, Bishop G5 will have.
I understand, but of course, Mamichalov is already in a position where
he has to win. He has to win, and also for Timur, it is really necessary to win.
I'm seeing a rematch between Anish Giri and Jordan van Voorhis.
Yeah, but I'm afraid it is going to end in a draw pretty soon. I mean, I'm not being pessimistic, but the opening which has been played there is a well-known theoretical battle. I guess you had such a position somewhere, Marcus, or
could be easily possible in
yeah,
Catalan with white.
yes. No, this this is.
But okay, it can be unpleasant for black, but probably not against Anish.
Yeah, I don't expect.
For this.
So let's stay with Magnus Carlsen and Levon Aronian. This I believe this will be pretty exciting, and this can be quite important for Levon to hold or even to score. Because he needs to win some games in order to stay in, reach top 8.
Levon will play G5 next, yeah?
I would guess so. So King E1 or King E1, or King C2, King E1 is necessary. F2 pawn. So King E1, you want to go G5, yes? Bishop to G3.
1-2 is strong, but
I mean, you're throwing. I can see Aronian's camera, and
but it's very dark, yeah.
Yeah, it's very dark, and I see only half of his face.
Hard to tell what he's.
Yeah, it's hard to understand what he's thinking, what he's expecting. Yeah, we will have a long game here. I'm sure also Magnus would like to increase his
somehow
noodle time.
Yeah, do we have that? Oh, Noodle is back. Maggie Noodle is back
again. Yeah.
Yeah. I think this is a great commercial for Maggie noodles.
Yeah, Maggie 2-minute noodles.
2-minute noodles. Okay, this is 30-minute noodles because after every game we have noodle time. So so next ambassador for Maggie noodles. I hope they are watching and they can use the services of World Champion. What can I say? But seriously, how much? Is he eating both lunch and dinner or what?
Yeah, he went G5, yeah? Left.
Nice prediction, Marcus. I don't know how you did it, but...
okay, on the other hand, it's really hard to stay at the point of knight d4, because if you don't do anything, f3 will come and you have to go back, yeah?
Yes, but why didn't he play first g5? This is my question.
Then the bishop protects f2.
So that's his point. Okay, so g5, we have bishop c7 on the board, which was also something I feel is logical here.
So, but what is the point of bishop c7? If I play bishop e6 and
f3,
plan rook c8.
I don't know. Probably you want the other rook or this rook.
I don't know yet. This is good thing that I don't have to. And now, did it help you that didn't black gain one tempo by this?
Yeah, actually you did. You did, but yeah, I think we will see this, what we are analyzing here.
Yeah, it's a bit surprising because I don't know which move he was afraid of, or he has some other idea in mind, yeah? But hard to imagine.
I like...
maybe he wants to play... Can he play h3?
Or maybe h4.
Yeah, okay. Maybe h4, but... I was not sure if I want this G4 to happen, yeah?
G4, you go F3.
G3?
Dynamic chess.
Yeah, I was lazy to calculate this, so I thought, why not H3? And
Right. So yeah, maybe H3
I don't know.
I like H3. I like H3, not H4. Then we can just bring back the bishop here and F3. Perhaps go bishop B5. I'm drawing a lot of arrows, but really it's hard to make these moves unless we have some moves here. But this is what I think we can see.
I have a question. So, what do you think is the easiest, or not the easiest, but maybe the most friendly response to d4, or maybe the easiest thing to learn against d4 for a beginner wanting to counter d4 upon learning or improving and so on?
I think for me, the Queen's Gambit decline is perhaps the most simplest opening. I mean, at amateur level. So you develop your pieces. Normally, you learn the basics and you know where to place your pieces and so on. You don't have to stress so much on the theory, so you can play just normally. Another opening which comes to my mind is Queen's Gambit accepted.
Accepted.
So basically, Queen's Gambit, you either accept or decline. I feel it's a good way to start.
And what about the London system?
Yeah, London system. I mean, it's a different effect when it is played at a higher level and at amateur level. And when it is played at like amateur level, you don't have to like worry about all these forcing variations which you tend to see at a higher level. So obviously, you can just simply develop your pieces. Once again, when Queen's Gambit declined, you develop your pieces just the way they are, and from there on you can play anything you want. So this is the easiest way to counter d4. The advantage of this is you can also do the same thing against c4, against knight f3, so you don't have to have alternative things to see and prepare, so you can minimize the workload. What do you think, Markus?
Yeah, in general, I also think that symmetrical opening is the easiest to play. And so that you fight for the center with pawns, it's also like less can go wrong than when you try something dynamic to control center with pieces. If you don't watch out carefully, then center is gone maybe, and there's no way back. And this is actually a tactic that many players use in chess 960, strong players, because there they are confronted with some positions they see for the first time. And with black, usually if you play symmetrical, not much can go wrong. You're on the safer side. Yeah? So probably I would recommend the Slav and on e4, e5, but in general, yeah, on similar lines as Hari.
And I see a lot of emote. How do you call this? Emotes or emote?
Yeah, emotes.
Yeah, great to see all of those. Yeah, that's actually a good question, because at an amateur level, not sure if you are if some players might have time to prepare and properly go for an event, but some of them might be working and do not have so much time. Some people might go for work and might not have so much time to prepare. So yeah, for those players it is easier to play something simple, develop your pieces. I always say keep your king safe, watch out for back rank weakness, and these are just general principles in chess, which one should learn and just have it.
I was always told that the Nimzo Indian was pretty easy to learn, but maybe not.
Nimzo Indian is easy to learn, of course, but at the same time, how you are going to add, like when you are faced with third move knight c3 or third move knight f3 or third move g3. So how you are planning to proceed is makes it whether it is easy to learn or not. For example, you want to learn Nimzo Indian plus Queen's Indian or Nimzo Indian plus Ragozin. It's a lot of theory. I mean, it's really big. It's not easy to remember all these lines. Even for the top players who prepared against all these variations for, I don't know, 10, 15 years,
Wow.
just they cannot remember all of them. I think I myself forgot sometimes playing Ragozin in one of the Grand Prix, actually, very important game.
Whoa.
Yeah, I think it was against Lichov from 2017 Grand Prix.
Wow.
So
I can
yes,
see why you love opening theory.
yeah, yeah. For example, Markus stresses a lot to to systematically go through opening theory and to approach it in a systematic way. Yet he wants to stay practical, not just like, I remember everything and then I want to finish the game at home. It's kind of a approach, yeah. So sometimes you also can forget, and you should not have this in mind that you might forget and you just get some kind of panic. This is very important, and it is very normal to forget one's notes. That's how I feel.
Yeah, the only way not to forget your notes is if you have small notes. Yeah?
Oh my
Otherwise, it's
goodness.
just no way you will remember everything. Yeah?
Yeah.
Wow.
So guys, thanks for all the emote. I really like it. It's so colorful like this. With I see a lot of stuff, lot of questions. What do you
There's a
think
nice.
about the drawish line played between Hikaru and MVL?
I like that question.
Where exactly?
Yeah, this is
So this is I can call some. Let me come up with a nice thing. I'm trying to figure. If you do, you have some name for this, Marcus?
yeah. I mean, of course, it's not, as a spectator, it's not nice to see such draws.
Yeah.
Yeah? You want fight, but as a player, you can understand. I mean, they're also qualifying for something, and they are maximizing their chances. Yeah, they are acting there within the system. Yeah, or like.
So, yeah, while chess is a sport, we still have some mathematical influence on chess, in the sense like you calculate, you estimate that you are in top eight, and you just need few points to come in qualifications, which is your main goal at the prelims. So obviously that is the reason why players are going for a draw, like 14 move draw, I can call that, because it ends in on 14 move anyways. While spectators might be slightly disappointed, as a player, I can totally understand them. They have to play like 5 games each day, every for 3 days, and who knows, if they qualify, they are going to play much more.
Yeah, absolutely. I can be at the same time somehow while watching. I mean, you're at the same time disappointed as understanding them. Yeah, like it's.
Yeah. For example, when I'm not playing, I see people drawing. I'm like, why are they doing this? And then just like few seconds later, well, as a player, I myself would do the same.
Because they're artists. Obviously, they
Yeah.
would draw.
So yeah, that's the reason. It's something I cannot justify, I cannot criticize. So if there is such a possibility, that's how it is. It's a difficult thing for everyone.
So it isn't to maybe save energy if the next round is up next. I mean,
Yeah, absolutely. They hold on to their position, and they see how the standings are changing. Also, other players are taking less risk. So yeah, I think we see many draws. Shakhriyar Mamedyarov, Rajabov drew. Jan Nepomniachtchi, Karyakin drew, and The
There was one
only
question in the chat if there's no way for black to decline the draw. But the problem in this scenario was that both for Maxime and for Ricardo, a draw was a good result, and therefore none of them felt the need to avoid these draws.
Yeah. So guys, the question about the bar, once again, we do not have the evaluation bar and engine on, so that was done on purpose. So we try to predict the moves and we try to discuss the strategy, and so that you get insights on how a player thinks and how he can miss simple things, but more importantly, why he misses certain things. And when eval bar is there, I tend to little bit think over the lines, like it's winning or it's drawing kind of a thing. So that's the reason why we do not have it. And don't I am enjoying. I hope my guests are also enjoying. And
Yes.
chat is also enjoying, I hope.
I see there was a draw
nice
between
calculation here. He calculated the long line,
Yeah. Sorry, what were you saying?
The
Sorry.
Lemon calculated the long line, but maybe he missed
long
it
line.
before because he played some forcing sequence with knight c4 to come to a drawish rook endgame.
But still, he has a5, yeah, and it should be draw somehow, I think.
Do you have rook b1? But no, doesn't have.
No. Rook b1 is nice, but rook's activity is very important.
Time to play rook b2 and.
Yeah. So were you asking something, Jesse?
No, I said that he. Sorry.
Oh, no problem. I was just saying there was a result between Mamedyarov and Radubov.
Yeah, this round we have really awful number.
Yeah, this I predicted well, but okay. The thing is, it's very difficult to play against your friends whom you have prepared, like, I don't know, for years. They are part of national team. They had national team camps and so on. So yeah, I can understand this draw. It's not unusual.
But do you think, because now this round we have many draws, could it be some sort of strategy by many players to make, let's say, a quick draw in round 3 of fight? It's just in the middle and you keep some energy, because to play these 5 hours.
Also, I do not know the pairings of other rounds. Maybe they feel that they have more chances against someone who is not doing well. So it's I don't know what are the pairings for round 4 here.
But when you played in this in these prelims, did you think like, this is a long day, 5 hard games, and in the middle I have a chance to save some energy, make a draw? It might be smart.
Yes, of course,
have
of
some
course.
strategy like
Yeah,
this, or
of course.
game by
No,
game?
of course, for sure, this is a strategy which you must have. The thing is, when you are playing such a strong event and you are getting a chance, you want to fight each and every game, but simply the 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 games are so demanding and each player is like a monster. So of course you have to take a practical approach, and you can see, like, okay, I am a little bit tired, so let me play a bit solid. And the main thing is, once these sharks smell that like you are kind of not in shape, so they are going to fight, I mean, do whatever it takes to win against you. So that is the another reason which why you have to play solid chess in such events. And this is mainly for the newcomers who are playing at such high level. And yeah.
Is this the second last round of the day?
No, I think third last. We have 2 more games after this.
Okay, I see there are 2 more results, all draws right now, between Faruja and Dubov and Anton and Wesley. So
okay, it's totally understandable. I don't think we might have
Actually, I
8
always thought
draws.
Hikaru is very good in this
Yes.
to find
Yes.
out which games to play and which games not to.
I
really feels like this game is a good chance and he will push very hard, and other games he might make quick draws. Yeah,
exactly. And also it's not that simple, chat, that you think like, okay, this player is not doing well, so let me go all in against this player. But sometimes it works, but sometimes it doesn't. So what is happening here after h6? Because move like h6, I am getting queen g7.
queen d4.
Yeah, queen
Forced,
d4. Yeah, queen d4 is forced. Queen takes d4. Rook takes d4. I don't know. I like white's position somehow here. H takes g7. King takes g7. I can go king e3 and f4, f5. Just I also e5 is possible.
Yeah, it looks unpleasant. Yeah.
What is marbles?
It's a game that you can play on stream.
Aha, I see. So
Yes.
okay. So we need to play marbles. I all right. I think I have to study. You know, as a chess player, we must first study before doing anything, and that is out of habit. We cannot just start doing something without proper research.
Fair
We have
enough.
h6. I think we already have 6 draws, and I kind of think maybe the game between Levon Aronian and Magnus Carlsen will also end in a draw.
But it seems like suffering now, no?
Yeah, it is. It is indeed suffering. It's not an easy draw. Uh, like white is gonna play king c2, king b1. Maybe I can just have this on the board. So king c2, king b1. Defending a2 pawn, threatening to take on b4. So black must go rook a4, and
But
then
rook a4 is.
sorry.
Do you have to play rook a4? You really don't have any other option, because if you play rook a4, it looks like.
Yeah, you can go rook to e3, but then I can take on b4, some checks, and okay, I can just make random moves here.
No, but maybe wait with random. Can the king come to f6 and e5 to create?
Yeah, king f6. So let's say king c2, king e5, king b1, rook to e3, and rook e5, rook b4, rook e1, king b2. The problem is, if once I get the rook to f5, the whole pawn structure is defended, and white is just gonna push it. So let's say rook g2, rook b5, and this is something which he doesn't want. We have some games, so let me refresh it. Yeah, this is good. This is good. This is good. This is much better. And yeah, this I like. This I like. But
very bad, no?
But I have one question. Why did he not play king c1, as after rook c3 he could play rook c2? And this way he doesn't allow black to have, have something like this. Not sure if it's changing that much, but at least to go with king c1 makes sense to me.
But it also looks winning somehow what he did, yeah?
Yeah, absolutely.
Because he gets your setup, he can take it.
Yeah, this is not good. This is not good because this king march everywhere is not good. I thought he should try somehow to exchange these pawns, push these pawns, and try to hold, but this is just lost now.
Yeah, because in rook end games, it's like very important to, if you're defending worse rook end game, usually the best defense is that you get some counterplay. It's really about initiative. You rarely can stay passive. And the problem is here, I don't see any counterplay for black here.
Yeah. Rook c3. What is this?
Idea is maybe to play rook e3 to cut the king and stop the e-pawn at the same time. But
okay. This looks. But by the way, there is a nice idea after king b2, king g2, a4. Of course, this is the point is after b takes a3, you can take king takes c3. Okay, it's not really working that well. Maybe it does, because after rook a3, I can go e5, rook takes a4, e6, rook a6.
And e7 and
e7, and this should be over, right? Rook e6, and because this king is really far from the action, and white is just gonna take this, and yeah, I like these arrows. It's really nice. I like arrows and emotes and circles and all this, so that's why I like Twitch. Simple.
so
E5.
e5, yeah?
Yeah,
It's
E5.
here to get pawn to e6, and now
Okay. But this, is it so easy here? Oh, it's coming. It's coming. Oh, we have quesadilla.
but it should be easy, yeah?
Yeah.
Somehow it should be easy.
Yes. So king. Oh no, rook e2 is nice move. Rook e2 is a nice move. He stopped my arrow. Already here, I'm not so sure if white is doing well. I mean, why would you not bring this king out at once? Because now king c1, I can take this.
Yeah, that's true.
And rook h6, I take king f3 and king g4. And then I don't know who is playing for win.
Yeah. Yeah, strong words, huh? Good in trash talking.
No, but seriously, after this, it's black who is fighting for advantage because
Yeah, now white has to be careful.
yeah, white has to be really careful. Yeah, I guess its f4 is really necessary. I don't see any move. Can we have? Yeah, I think he's not happy with what he did. I mean, to have this position, you can have, you can see Carlsen on the cam. I don't see him really happy about this position. He has to calculate here precisely. It's not going to be easy. I don't see any other move apart from f4 here because
maybe he doesn't have to calculate much because it doesn't look like he has any other idea.
Exactly. So I don't see any other idea. So therefore, you just make your move.
Okay. So what can I do? Can I play king g3 is too slow, yeah?
King g3 is something I was thinking. I mean, the problem is I'll just go f5, king g4, rook f7.
h5.
Okay, let's calculate this.
Oh, yeah. And now I need, yeah, here you have this, yeah? So I would have to play king f5.
But we have king c1. Sorry, king c1 has been played. So we have king c1. No, this is definitely not winning. I think if Magnus is not not careful, he might even lose this, no?
Why? So what happens after e7? Yeah, how do you stop this?
Rook a1.
King d2.
Okay, let's make the moves.
I don't see that. Oh, so rook.
No, we have some moves. Not.
But I have rook b6.
No, b2, king c2, b1, king b1, and rook e2.
I have to have the engine up to keep up with you guys.
No, it's fine. It's just the last moments. Last moments.
They are playing so fast. Yeah.
Yeah. And
yeah, that's true. Don't
this
worry.
is going.
Love to get some time. Yeah.
Yeah, this is going to be a draw because.
Why?
I don't know. Yeah, so king e1. I stay with the king on e1.
So the king comes to d1.
So king c1, king a1.
Thank you.
So when you move the rook here,
so it's some Zugzwang position, yeah?
Yeah.
So, king d1 is working, yeah?
Yes. I am trying to find how I can. Okay, this is still a draw, I think, because after rook e6.
Yes.
And I just somewhere
back, yeah?
Yeah, I think this is a draw.
But he also played this king e1 like you.
Yeah, but what else to do? Because there is not much you can do here. And yeah, exactly, rook e6 and then king goes back to e5 and f6. So we have the game already played in our studio, let's say.
But
We are
this
just
was a nice defense by. But it's not over yet, yeah? Or is it?
so king c3, right?
Yes.
King c3, king a3,
King.
and rook
Oh,
f7.
rook f7.
Yeah, I don't know. No, he played rook f7. That's clever. That's clever. Rook e3.
But why was it clever?
Maybe not so clever. So king c1 I will play.
But
Oh
now
my
I
goodness.
can play king d3, yeah? Or
So we are just trying to bring the king to d6 and try to take this pawn, and then the game would end in a draw. And white is trying to stop this king from coming, returning to d6 to take this pawn. So that is all we are trying to do with various moves and so on. So in endgame, it's really 2 points are important to understand what you are trying to do and how to do it. So first part we understood. Now we are trying to figure how to successfully reach there. So now king d2 we have.
understand what Magnus is doing.
Yeah, I don't know because I just bring it without any kind of problems. This should be just a draw.
He tricked him, yeah?
But how did this happen? King e2.
I know.
King e2.
Whose move is it? Because now it's yeah.
King e2 should be all right, right?
No, but it's white to move, yeah? He made some triangle. But we don't know what it helped. It's like very often in these end games you make this triangle to win or to lose one tempo to give the move.
So it's like what Markus is trying to say is like this, and to make black to play. But of course he managed to do that. So I just wanted to illustrate that.
Yeah.
Triangulation.
Yeah, triangulation. Yeah, Bermuda triangulation. Okay, now it's finished. So now it's just over. Now it's just over. It's a draw. Rook e3. No, this was very exciting endgame, I must say. Like I believe that this was a bit strange to go into all these things. Just put the king, here. Move the king from the first rank. Place it
Yeah,
here.
without engines, let's say in the old days, probably they would study this endgame forever to try to come to some conclusion. Probably the engine now with table tennis will tell us very quickly what is happening.
Yes. Maybe it wasn't winning
We
at
have
all.
one more game going, yeah?
Yeah. This is going to be over pretty soon. So actually, it's over. We can quickly jump to the
7
other.
draws, yeah?
All the game's been
What
draws.
a round.
So let's guess: 8 draws or 7 draws?
No, 7. You draw.
8. Oh wait, but Niels is doing well, yeah?
Yeah.
But it's made already, yeah? Rook
Oh.
h7?
But there are 2 games left. There's Jordan van Forest versus Danishgiri, and
This is
Niels.
still
I think so.
But I think Jordan is winning.
Yes, it looks.
It looks. No, but okay. Of course, knight will.
It's
No.
black to move, yeah?
Yeah, knight. White would try to bring the knight to c7. So something like knight a7, knight b5, or knight d6, knight b5, or knight d6.
Because if it was white to move, already a7 would be winning, I guess.
No, a7, knight f6, because after king a6, knight b6 is prevented by knight
But
d6.
I will still play knight b6, and I will make you lose your pawns.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, that's true.
Maybe. Or I run just to the king side and...
But Jordan is seriously low on time, guys. This is always risky.
But so is Anish, yeah?
Oh, yes, that's true. I didn't see that.
No, I mean, this is the worst, yeah? To be low on time in a knight endgame. This is just...
So after a move like knight c3, white can play knight b5. It's winning because black has to waste some time on capturing this pawn, while white king will just come and capture all this. I wish I could draw a big circle here.
How is this
So-
the English expression for this pawn on the...
Passed pawn?
Passed pawn or...
An outside.
Outside passed pawn.
Yeah.
But here he has knight d5, and it's also not so easy how White continues, yeah? Or white goes knight d4?
Knight d4, and then I capture this, yeah. So I think this...
And if I play... but it's always tricky, yeah?
But you know, one of the problematic things here in a rapid game, even if you have some kind of forced draw, you really need to calculate here. And that is something which you will try to avoid with 10 seconds on your clock. So almost you can be certain that your opponent will not take knight b5. I mean, here, of course, this is anyway, I think it's probably lost.
Maybe Jordan has a psychological stronghold over Anish Giri.
But now...
King c5, just king c5.
Yeah, I think Jordan has a good score against...
Yeah, he does.
Because even this training match, he crushed him, yeah?
Yes.
Some time ago.
Yes, no, it was just before candidates. So yeah, absolutely. Yeah. So anyway, I think Niels will win against Alan, and we will stay with this game.
Now he gives the pawn, yeah?
Yeah, I think he's just gonna take knight e6, knight f8, and capture all these pawns. I mean, knight is just far away. King c5. Okay, king d6 also works.
I'm curious to see what will happen with this game.
I actually like king c5. So when knight c2 happens, knight d4 is not possible. But okay, knight a2. Then if king was on c5, he could go king c4 or d4. So in knight end games, it is very important to restrict the knight, you know, at the corner. That is already like a big achievement. So so knight a2. I don't think the game is over here. Actually, I'm not sure how he is going to defend knight c3 here.
I mean, one option would be to play knight d4, but...
Yeah, but then,
the
you
king
know...
has to do the whole
Yeah.
to this side.
Okay, that's nice. That's nice.
Restricting the knight.
Knight c3, knight c1, knight c3.
Knight c1 anyway has to come, yeah?
Yeah, he should, yeah. I don't really like what is happening here because...
But okay, so does Jordan, yeah? It wasn't on purpose.
No, I think king c5 was much better way. As I said, bring the king closer to d4, so he can always defend the e2 pawn, and then of course all these pawns will just fall.
Yeah, that's actually, it's a nice example also, because with all these general rules, it's like the king should be like this 2 squares away of the knight on a diagonal, because there it's very hard to reach it. And that's exactly what Jordan did, but in this very case, it was a mistake, yeah?
Yeah, no, I now it's not sure actually. Okay, he would
Probably
certainly, yeah, he will try something like king e5, g4, f5, maybe.
Does it make... No, it doesn't make sense.
But I think
does it make sense to play h5 on e5?
Yeah, h5, h4, but you know, like what you mean is this, right?
Yeah, now I have to play h4, yeah?
But this is just a draw.
Yeah, for one tempo, yeah?
Yes. Yeah, you can just play h5 here. I think it's...
Yes, we did it, yeah? But at least Niels won, so we don't have 8 draws, yeah?
Yeah.
Something positive.
So Niels won against Alan, and yeah, this will be a draw, so we can have standings quickly as we are ending. You can get ready for the standings. So before we take short break, could we have another puzzle? Do you have another puzzle?
I do. I think there were 3 of them, but we're welcome if, of course, we are ready to.
Yeah, once we show the standings, when we going for break. But please also tell the answer No. Maybe first you can show the standings, and
Okay.
Markus has already started to solve that.
No, I'm looking forward to the standings.
Okay.
I want to see what is happening. No, I
Yeah.
hope that now some players are forced to push.
Absolutely.
Let's see what are the pairings.
Pairings is a bit tough, yeah, because that means he has to cut our camera,
No, but we can see on your screen
our beautiful camera faces. So
No, I meant
No,
pairings.
Aronian is
just
returning
scroll
from
down
the
there.
ashes.
yeah. So Magnus Carlsen is leading with by half a point. Anish Giri. I think the top four is almost certain. Yeah, it's nothing much changed from the last round.
There is Ratchapov Nepo. This should be some very important game in next round.
Yeah. Okay, so we will take short break, but before that, can we have the puzzle, please?
Puzzle, and I will be heading off as well.
Yeah. So thank you, Jesse, for joining us and giving puzzles to the chat and handling the chat and keeping life basically.
Of course, I can only smile and wave while you guys
No.
go through
You
the
asked
preparations.
you asked questions which are important so that
Yeah.
we can even we need questions. So we need questions from chat. We need questions
Mhm.
from you. So that's what we expect. And
Yeah.
yeah, so black to move and win. So this is not mating two, but black
Yeah.
to move and win.
That's me.
When we take break, yeah, you do need to tell me the answers so that I don't make mistake with that.
Okay, I will make sure you have the right answer during the break.
Okay, great.
Okay, thank you.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back. And I already have one person finding the solution. It is rook e1, threatening rook h1 checkmate, and g3 is the only way to defend this checkmate. G3, white plays g3, rook takes d1. So the reason why black is taking the knight is to move this rook from d3 so that black can capture rook g3. Rook d1, rook g3 check. King h2 is the only move, and then black plays rook d3 check, and black captures the rook and remains piece up, and that's how black is winning. Nice puzzle by Jesse, thank you, and glad to see solving this puzzle. And Chess Dojo Live, thank you for following. And yeah, let's see which games would you like to see?
I'm already happy that in Anish against Karyakin, it wasn't this Berlin draw that we saw a million of times.
Absolutely. I totally agree with this. Yeah, what can I say? So here, bishop
Let's hope
a4.
that in Ratchapov against Nepomniachtchi, there wouldn't be the... we can briefly check this game, yeah?
I think it will be knight c4 here.
Yeah, because there's one forced draw.
Knight b3. Yeah. This is the draw.
Now they repeat.
Yes, there is nothing either side can do here, and that's end of the game. Okay,
but there's
cool.
One story with Nepo on the black side here. It was the last round of some World Blitz Championship, and Korobov played this with him. And if they make a draw, then both will take some decent price. But if one wins, it's much.
And then he took c takes d4 here, right?
No, I think after knight b3, because once you take, you cannot avoid anymore.
Yeah.
I think he returned with the queen simply to c7 and continued to play with pawn down then.
Yeah, absolutely. But okay.
Korobov provoked him rightly and then won the game and took the bigger prize.
Yeah, of course. This is a nice trick to provoke your opponent when you know he's gonna fall for this. So yeah. Thank you, David, for joining. David Bruce from Chess Dojo Live. Yeah, let's get back to Anish. I had such a game against Peter Lekov a long time back. I played knight f3 here. Oh, also, this is main theory. It goes d5, e takes d5, queen takes d5, knight b6, a takes b6, bishop c4, queen d6. I think bishop g5 is the move, or f4. Bishop g5, I think, is the move. Is this played? Yeah, it's already played. This variation was started by Maxim, right?
You're keeping up with the speed, yeah? Like you showed it at the same pace as the players played it. Good sign.
Yeah, I am good with the mouse. Yeah, that's true. My cat taught me how to play with the mouse. Anyway, so yeah, bishop g5. I do not recall if the move is bishop e6 here or h6. I mean, maybe black can include h6 here. I'm not sure.
But both look very logical.
Yeah,
But bishop
yeah.
e6 and bishop takes f6. Do you have bishop c4 or not?
I would guess.
Only one.
I would guess this is my point. Yeah.
Bishop g7?
Yeah. Bishop g7, queen d3. I mean, still it continues. I wouldn't be. But okay. But I also have f6, king f7.
You
So
mean after bishop f8, queen f1?
yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, you are right. I will just show what I want to say. Yeah, absolutely. No, that's a bit of problem, but yeah. But we have rook e8, queen f3. I don't know why is this rook e8 necessary. I'm not sure if this is.
e4 isn't really an idea for black.
Mm,
Yeah, okay, doesn't work maybe tactically, but even just positionally, it wouldn't be good to open up. I mean,
yeah.
black has a nice central pawn on e5, and white doesn't have a central pawn, so why to exchange? Plus, pair of bishops is there.
So I cannot resist to show the tactics. So allow me
Please.
to show it. So bishop f6. Black is black cannot capture here because of queen e4. So rook c4 is necessary. Rook a d1. Queen f6. Otherwise rook f6 is happening. And now well, I made mistake because after queen d5 there is bishop e6. Okay, so it doesn't work. Of course, white is just going to play bishop to b3. Even if the queens are exchanged, white keeps a nice advantage due to the pair of bishops. And
start maybe with rook d1 and your tactic work.
Yeah. Aha, yeah, of course. I could start with rook d1 and then bishop f6. Okay. So queen g3 we have on the board. What is this? I like white's position here. I like white's position.
Yeah, but black is also very solid. It looks like a safe position for black.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
What else do we have?
Do we have
again with Mamechirov? There is usually no castling. He manages. He makes the opponents.
Oh, we have another game.
So it seems Pirusha picked up the Berlin just to play this draw, yeah?
Yeah, this 14 move draw is very popular now. So so far, how many of these draws happened in this event? I'm really curious. If somebody can find out and let us know, that will be really nice.
I have a feeling that really many of those draws involve Nakamura, yeah?
Yes, indeed, he's either white playing from white side or the black side.
Yeah, maybe it should be named Hikaru or something, yeah?
Hikaru opening. Okay, so that's big stuff. Okay. I don't know what is this mess, but
whose move is it in the? This is also nice, yeah.
Yeah. What is happening here, guys? I don't understand.
So we explained that Vashir can play it safe, yeah? No need to do something crazy to qualify, but
Yeah, and we reach
he's not
here.
listening, or it's Jordan's fault, yeah?
So, of course, King F7 is what he's calculating, because the obvious choice is G takes F6. So
But
King
why
F7.
is takes F6 not working? Can we start?
I think it might work, but perhaps no. He should play this, right? Because if King F7,
You can take FG7 maybe?
yeah, exactly. So this is my
Then
point.
get a knight.
Oh, that's nice. Knight check. There you go. King F6.
But still, everything is, I mean, so how are we doing? Everybody takes many things, yeah?
No, this is not good. So I think G takes F6 we are going to see, and
But this was also, I mean, not so clear to me. I don't know.
yeah, that wasn't clear to me as well. Of course, I went back because it was quite many moves, and of course, we might have missed something.
Yeah, almost for sure. But
okay, so we
but I
have
don't see what is his point even here? Because
Queen B7 check,
and King E8 isn't
Bishop
he?
F6,
Ah, sorry, yeah, Bishop F6, of course.
Queen F6, Queen A8 check.
But Queen, I have to take Rook
Yes.
E7, okay.
Yeah.
Bishop
Yeah, this is what we have actually on the board.
Queen 8, King F7.
Yeah, G takes F3, and I expect Bishop some.
Also, Queen E5 could be included, yeah.
Yes, why not?
Yeah,
Queen
at
E5.
least you have 1/3 chance to win the game immediately if King D2 comes. Bishop H6 and
Nice. Yeah, maybe King F1 we will have, but this is a super complicated game. Thank you actually Ronaldo Barca and Anubhavs for following the channel. I don't know what is happening here. I mean, I really need to
very
calculate.
risky for white. I mean,
Yeah, Bishop C5,
like a lot, yeah.
Queen B7, King F6, some kind of Bishop F2, Knight E3 check. You know, everything is hanging here. I don't like this position for white, but on the other hand, let's see what Jordan has planned. I see the cameras of the players.
So, Jordan looks worried, yeah?
Yes, absolutely.
He looks worried. And
He looks definitely.
Maxime, it's sometimes difficult to tell if it's preparation or if he just plays fast, yeah?
Actually, there is third thing. If it is preparation, or he just plays fast, or sometimes he forgets his preparation and thinks it is his preparation.
Okay, so there are many options there.
Oh, we have a lot of elephants in the chat. Cool, that's cool. Do you like emotes? I mean, you don't seem like the person who likes, emotes and stuff.
Yeah, I'm not too much into these emojis, and yeah, but they look nice, yeah?
Yeah, we have colorful stuff in chat, but I want to know, what does this elephant mean? Jordan, no. Oh,
it's rapid trading, yeah?
Yeah, this is a nice find. It's actually 2543. Jordan Van Forest won the Tata Steel Masters 2021 by defeating Anish Giri in Armageddon. Crazy game. Pieces were flying. I don't know if you saw that game. Perhaps you saw the game. If you haven't, it's a hashtag elephant. So that's the channel which Jessie is running along with her friend. There you go.
Yeah,
there you
nice,
go.
Nice.
There you go. So what do we have all here? What do we have
One
here?
looks like Ali Racer, yeah? Is it him?
No. Yeah, it is. You're right.
No, I mean, what do you think? Yeah, which I
Marcus, we have just instead of king f1, we have king d1. We are doing well at predicting what is going to happen. I think that's very good. So king f6. Is there any other move here?
No.
Yeah, king f6, guys. It should be.
That's the big king f6, yeah.
Yeah.
Such
No.
a safe place for the king. You don't get
You
any
say
threats.
king f6, Marcus says no.
No other place, yeah?
No other place.
No, the
Okay.
king should always be close to the knight, yeah?
Yeah,
Well known
that's
that the knight is the best friend of the king.
is it because it holds all the squares around the king, like, you know, e7, g7, so no checkmate kind of things, yeah?
Yeah, probably it's because of this area, but there are so many cases where it's, and it also sounds nice, yeah. But
Thank you, Dr. Vishen Zuk. I think it's better you pronounce this name.
Vision
Yeah, it's so easy.
yeah, it's queen, yeah.
Yeah. Can I say that you speak German? How good is your German?
German is my mother tongue, yeah. It's of course Austrian. You always have so much for king f6 is only move, yeah.
Yeah. So we talk a lot of nonsense, and then Maxim plays 97. But I'm afraid here we might be right, and Maxim might be wrong. Now rook. Oh, do we have no rook b8 just queen c5? So rook b8 queen c5, rook b2 can be an idea, but just knight d2 and there is nothing. Just queen d4 or queen e3 is there. He took bishop f2. I don't think this is good. No, queen e2 and
Yeah,
no.
Still not nice for white, but
Knight a3, knight c2 is the idea, of course, but somehow I don't. Why did he move this knight from f5? I mean, now he has to play knight f5 anyways.
yeah, things went definitely wrong, yeah.
Yeah.
For Maxim here.
So Achintya 0802 asks, how is it that in each tournament only one of these players get the draw strategy right? It was Raja last time and this time it is Hikaru. So 3-4 draws today and no headaches about qualifying for quarters. Well, it also it also is quite important that they win a game. You know, it's not just you make draws and you are going to qualify. You need to win some games, and Hikaru did win 3 games if I am not mistaken. So yeah, there. I guess if you can win, you are able to draw as well without any problem. So that can be an explanation if that makes sense.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, Hikaru, he played very well first 2 days, and now he has the freedom to make these draws.
Yeah.
But maybe we should see Dubov against Carlsen also. What do you think? Can you speak that Dubov is already a favorite against Carlsen with white pieces from their last encounters?
Yes, I think so.
Really, yeah?
Yeah, I think so. And here we have some 2 pawn sacrifice in semi-Slav g3 setup. Okay, I don't know all this theory, how far this is, but of course Dubov likes to sacrifice more and more and more as much as possible.
We had a long discussion in various Catalan openings, and he found a way to make a Catalan out of a Slav, yeah?
Yes.
To sacrifice his pawn to get his typical position, and yeah.
Yeah. So here the main problem for black is getting this bishop out from c8. So once black manages to play e5 and bishop e6, he's just 2 pawns up, and white will not have sufficient compensation. So white must do something quick in order to not allow this. I generally think that Dubov wants to have the initiative, and he's pretty good at keeping control and keep putting pressure. But here I am not sure, because you get the knight to b4. How are you going to move this knight from b4?
Yeah, probably you have to take on a5 with your knight one day.
Yeah, but on the
Best
other
we can
hand,
get is a draw, yeah?
yeah, on the other hand, he's also threatening knight c3, and your knight can only go to c4 or e4. It cannot be on
But you
both
can go
places.
to, you can play knight c4 here, yeah?
Okay, knight c4. Let's say I play queen to c5.
So for the moment, I stopped knight c3, and
Yeah.
I
No,
mean, one idea, but knight b6 you might not take, yeah? But okay, knight b6 also. I need
knight
some.
b6, yes, it is possible, but let's say I take it.
Yeah, I don't like it.
Knight c4 is on the board, and yeah, a very interesting position for me. 2 pawns down, but I don't think black is in yeah, danger. Like it's not those kind of positions where black can lose if you play slightly inaccurate. So queen
But queen
c3.
c3 is already one way into some.
Now e5. I think e5 should be played, not to give this chance of e5 bishop e6.
On the other hand, you allow knight d5 back, yeah?
Yeah, but knight d5, knight d6, and also this is exactly Dubov's style. You know, he's not going to play, go for knight a5. Also, I think he might have. I mean, there is some issues with c5,
Yeah.
maybe. So if maybe it was necessary to play e5, and he wants to place this knight on d6 somehow.
Yeah, but it definitely looks like that the best he can hope for is
Yeah.
that his compensation will be
Mm-hmm.
enough for a draw, yeah?
Yeah, I don't think black is in any danger because at the worst case he can always give up all these pawns and then we'll just have few pieces and it should be holdable. But certainly Magnus will try to get more from this position.
Mamechirov has a cool position somehow. It went crazy, yeah? He gave a queen and now some attack.
I want to see where he sacrificed. No, I think it's not a sacrifice.
It's sort of a line, yeah?
But this is all theory. Okay, let's not jump into all this crazy theory stuff. But I don't recall the move here. That's the problem.
What I thought that there was some line that black castles and gives white castles queenside and gives f3 at some point.
Yeah.
It's also a bit different, yeah?
Maybe bishop to e5 was safer choice. I don't know. He has no. He doesn't have 3 pawns. Okay, so he
But
doesn't.
it looked like black has compensation, yeah?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, white has queen, and you might think that white is winning or something, you know. But
Look
I
at the
see.
time, yeah?
Yeah, look at the time and look at Mamedyrov's camera, and he seems very. Oh no, we are much behind. So definitely.
Yeah, he's really enjoying himself.
Yes, I can see that he's very happy. He has 15 minutes. Alan has just 6 minutes, and I don't think he is going to survive this. Something like rook e3, king e5, and rook a3.
Yeah, probably on rook e3 you have to try to get counterplay immediately with rook b7, yeah?
Yes.
And take h7 and I don't know if you include king e2 that you can go to d3, but no, then you cannot take h7.
But we can take a look at I think Dubov Carlsen's game is progressing pretty fast here. What is happening here?
So rook b5 is bishop a6. Yeah.
Yes. And rook c5. Okay, of course, it's really lost because after bishop takes a8, you just take rook a8. Doesn't matter, you place the rook on c1 or something. You just make these pawn moves and you're going to win.
Yeah.
So no, rook b5 is not an option. Bishop d5. So we have bishop d5. B takes c4 or e takes d5? Because b takes c4, bishop c4, you just play bishop a6 and you just keep this pawn.
But why do you change the bishop? Because you don't have a square, yeah? Yeah, you don't have a square.
I don't have a square. And if I don't bring this bishop out immediately, I think it will not come anytime soon. So, but he takes d5. Definitely, he doesn't want, he wants more. Um, do we play some? Do we have some other moves apart from rook b8? Maybe a4.
I don't see what do you get by playing a4.
I
Because
want you
can
to
take
take.
rook b5.
Yeah, then I want to go rook b8.
But after rook b8, probably I have to take rook b5 anyway, yeah? Or do I have a choice? Do I have knight c8 or knight?
No.
No, I have knight c8, yeah?
No, rook a6 has been played actually. And knight c8, yeah, rook c8, rook b5, we will see, but this seems like lost to me. Rook b5, a4.
Rook bd5.
So what Markus wants is to get something like this, but I'm afraid this is also lost because I simply get the king to g6. Okay, yeah, g4, h5, h3, takes,
and rook a4.
Yeah, maybe.
Clever to play king h2.
It's still not clear to me, but of course we are a little bit far because he took with the rook d, and he's gonna play this.
His point is that
The idea is, yeah, he has this check, so he doesn't want to give black the chance to keep the rook behind the pawn. Wesley winning.
Yeah, this maneuver already for more than 100 years. Balázs
Yes.
explained that the rook is best placed behind the pawn, or should always be placed behind the pawn.
Yeah, this is fantastic defense. Rook d8, and he's gonna place the rook on a8, and this. Oh, but it's not over yet because rook a8. I have rook b6. Rook takes a3. Let's go rook b2.
Sorry, yeah, okay.
It's not over, guys.
First rank, yeah. What can I do? Otherwise, I'm mated.
No, we don't have the move. Okay, so it is forced to get the rook, and now we go rook cc2. I think this is his only chance to continue for the win if he wants to. But we have a simple solution. You can go king to g2 maybe.
And if now both rooks come?
Yeah, rook b2, king to h3 or f.
No, f3, then it's check and I keep the pawn.
Yeah,
but okay, maybe it's also an easy draw.
Okay, king h3, let's say. Rook c2. I have to take, otherwise
h5.
h5. Yeah, this looks pretty scary, but we have some moves. But how this?
We have a draw, yeah?
Yeah, this is a draw, guys. This is just a draw because you have the pawn on a2, but it's difficult for the king, to march towards the pawn, and also white has f5, e6. I think the only chance, if Magnus wanted to continue, is rook a b6, which didn't happen. So probably either we miss something or.
Okay, now it will be a draw. I think Magnus will even take h2.
Yeah.
Because even after a2, it can be even tricky for black sometimes.
Yeah. So Budapest Gambit is following us, and Borismo, thank you for following us. Can we just go to this? I'm really curious. Can we have cameras of both these players? I think this is the most, let's say, critical. Oh, Anish Giri and Karyakin drew at the position where we thought white can continue.
It was bishop f5, queen f3, yeah?
Yeah. So we have already, how many results do we have?
And okay, show this game of Mamicharov if he will finish with more time than he started with. No.
I'm not sure if he's winning here.
Because I played once a match with Mamachar in Vienna, and one game I lost, and it was a bit embarrassing. Yeah, in
Yes.
Vienna we played in the Rathaus, and I lost after 40 moves, and he had still 1 hour 30 on the clock. Yeah? When he's in shape, he can pull off such things. Yeah. And
Yes.
at least he spent some time. Yeah.
Yeah.
But it looks winning. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm not sure actually, because d2 I have king e3. How is this?
But you can bring maybe the rook to g2 or somewhere.
Yeah, rook g2 would be no, a2. No, this is draw.
Why?
Okay, let's start with the check.
Okay, king d2.
Yeah, and now king g5.
So if I take on a4.
Yeah, f4.
King e3 maybe. Yeah.
Yeah, then I have
I have rook
okay.
e4.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay. Not sure, but something like this. I mean,
but the problem is
maybe you are winning. Yeah, it's winning.
Stop the pawn anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's I don't know. I mean, what do you think? He's convinced by the result. Why is he not spending time?
Because he thinks he sees that Alan has so little time. He just boom, just goes for it. This is a pretty normal thing. So hi Dirk99. So we have new emotes coming on our chat. Keep going. We like all the colorful stuff.
So, and Wesley is winning, or?
Yeah, somebody mentioned that Wesley is winning. Where is his game actually? Yeah. Wow.
But Niels has a lot of entertaining games, yeah?
Yeah, he's quite entertaining player, and he's always looking for chances. I mean, he never goes for some simplifications and just to somehow hold the game. Yeah, I always enjoy playing against him. We had pretty crazy crazy games.
And Queen A1 check, yeah?
Borismo 67. What is that?
Yasser, yeah?
Oh, Yasser. Yeah, I didn't see it. Yeah, it's Yasser.
Nice. Yeah, it's over. He resigned, yeah?
Yeah.
Everything is falling and there's not one single check for black, yeah?
Yeah, this bishop is nicely covering the entire thing because of queen f3. Yeah, everything is protected nicely, and
King h1 somehow looks a bit alone, but there's one check. It's amazing, yeah?
Yeah, all you need is a light square bishop here on c6. But you're not going to get. But we have this endgame between Alan and Shahriar. So rook takes a4.
Yeah, this is what we analyzed even.
Yeah, but king went to c3, or king was on. It stayed.
It
Okay.
was without checks.
Okay.
So d2, rook d2 is a draw, yeah?
I guess so. This is definitely a draw.
King takes g6, and
yeah,
then
I just black will
you
of
have
course.
A choice. You should always run with the pawn that's further away. And
yes. So
rook d4 seems forced, yeah?
No, he played d2.
What the hell? No?
What was he concerned about after playing? No, but d2, I am just gonna take it, right? Rook d2. Why not? So in such cases, you should not really think, because there is no other move other than rook d2. And yeah, exactly. Now we just have king g6. We have rook a6 check.
But wait a second.
King g7.
King g7. So king e3. Maybe it's just winning, huh?
How?
Now you go with this pawn, yeah?
No, I think it's just a draw. This is he should have spent a little time in this endgame with 14 minutes, just 14 minutes. Why would you play so fast?
Yeah, probably this was his chance
Yeah,
to qualify. It's gone with this
yeah.
draw, yeah?
No, just take your time. You know, he got fantastic position. He had all the chances to win this game. And okay, anyway, can we have the cameras of Maxim and Jordan, because we are both are going to be short on time pretty soon.
Yeah, I mean, things.
And from cameras, I don't understand who is actually more relaxed.
No, I would assume that objectively, white should be clearly better. Yeah,
Yeah, maybe.
but practically.
So what is the threat? King g2, queen f5.
Queen f5 at tempo. Okay.
So what is this queen f5? Why did he play so quick?
Maybe to stop queen c2, because queen c2 was kind of annoying threat. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Again, the quickness of
doesn't show anything. Okay, but now I just have queen c4.
But there's queen.
Yeah, that is very important. I will show that. Queen g6 check. It seems everything is fine, but also I have queen c2, king h3. White is better, but bishop is still annoying here on e3. I'm not really threatening rook e3 here.
Yeah, but you're threatening maybe rook h2.
Yeah.
You play queen c4 even, yeah?
Yeah, queen c4. So once again, thank you all of you who are joining and watching and sending Yasser's emotes in the chat. Maybe h5?
Very calm move, yeah?
No, I want to take White's main idea of defending the whole thing with queen g4. I want to take that square away, and that's why I want to have h5. Yeah, it does look. But there is also rook c5 and rook c2.
Yeah, but it doesn't lead anywhere, yeah?
It seems pretty,
What if you go to g4 again and...
Yeah, queen g4, exactly. I give a check. Queen, king h3.
But now lots of things are hanging, yeah?
Yeah, e3 is hanging, then...
but this is what it... no, this is what you...
Yeah, I did.
Analyzed, yeah?
That's why I want h5, so that then I can just get rook c5, rook c2. But
yeah,
after
h5 is a nice move.
Yeah, after h5, we have some other issues which we will address. That is, he can just give queen c7 check.
And it's probably the right moment to remind that all started when Black didn't go king f6 in the open.
Yes, please, if you watch the stream, you will understand that we did mention king f6, and even Markus mentioned that you need to you need to keep the king next. Actually, he did follow your suggestion, but in a different way, that he kept his king next to his knight.
Yeah, no, this is exciting, very exciting position. Also, Magnus has instructive rook endgame, 2 pawns up, but nevertheless an easy draw.
Is it?
Yes.
Why is this such an easy draw? Yes, I see.
I mean, the only thing you shouldn't do is to defend with rook on first rank.
Yes.
But
also, what Markus means is like you bring here, then you have rook f3, and you stay here, you're gonna get g2, and after you stay here, this is going to be bad news. I mean, this works with just one pawn, but here it doesn't, so you should not fall into this trick. Other than this, it's a draw. Yeah,
but Dubov, he knows his stuff, yeah.
Of course he knows his stuff. Of course he knows his stuff,
and,
yeah.
Yeah, rook h6, rook h8 back.
Yeah, so we stay with Jordan Maxim position. I see we are getting low on time. Certainly we are going to have a lot of action here.
I like your h5 move, but I'm wondering why he doesn't go for it yet.
H5, let's see, after H5, something like Queen C7 check, where would you place the king? I mean, after King G6, I might go...
I would place it F6 as I did it long time ago. But now Queen D8.
Yeah, Queen D8 is coming, yeah.
So now it's more difficult. So maybe
exactly.
Can I go King? I don't know. Somebody asked, like MVL is not in good form past few months. Will this affect candidates?
This is a very, very difficult question, indeed. As I think in all these years when players are playing candidates or world championship matches, they tend to have a slightly bad face, but it is because they are focused, their mind is fully focused on the openings, the strategy on how to play this important event, the one event which matters. And sometimes that is the reason why there is a dip in their form. And I have seen many players, for example, I think Anand had such a year before he won the world championship. Everyone was like, he was doing not so well, but well, when it mattered, he did win.
Yeah, that's true. I'm also curious to see what Caruana does in candidates. Of course, he's 1 point behind, but you don't see him in any of these online events. So it seems like he's still completely focused on
exactly
candidates and likes his chances.
Meanwhile, Levon won his game, so he is back in race. He's back in race. He should be what? How many points?
From the site, it looked like a nice positional win by Levon.
Yeah. Oh, it's nice, and I maybe we see some repetition here.
I doubt it. I cannot imagine that Jordan will repeat if he doesn't have to.
Why not Rook H3 here?
Yeah. I mean, he's
usually
a fighter.
Yeah.
I think, I mean, he still has some small chances maybe if he wins both games. So
yeah, also he can repeat anytime he wants, so it's not like he must repeat immediately. So he can think of playing Rook H3 and Rook G3 to the, this checkmate, which is quite nice here.
Racha versus Sergey. Let's assume the winner makes it top 8.
I do not know what are the standings, so I cannot comment about that because we need to wait for.
Yeah, it's a bit surprising. Yeah, he continues. Yeah, Jordan continues. Of course.
Okay, this is a nice move. I do think that after
there is one check on G6 which should be also considered.
Yeah. That's my next
but
thing.
Will you have a next?
But how does he? Okay, so Queen D8. I go King G6. Oh, just Queen D3 maybe.
I was trying to be smart.
Just Queen D3 because after Rook take the Rook C2, just King F1. He exchanges the Queen. Okay, it's not over really. It's.
I had one very strange move. Probably it doesn't work, but what about the Queen D8? King G6, Rook G1.
Wow. First, I would like to see what happens if I take
Rook
it.
G1.
That's a nice move. And here
no matter what check you give me, I will give you a check next.
Yes. So I need to move the king first, so that I do not allow you this check, and then I control. Yeah, we'll wait for the standing.
I don't have a good move, yeah?
Yeah, Dubov, Magnus Carlsen drew their game.
One felt it was too much, yeah?
Yeah. I think we have a lot of games. Let's stay here. And what is your prediction for this game without seeing the engine?
Okay, but engine maybe doesn't help anyway with this
Yeah.
prediction because both are low on time, and even if engine gives clear advantage for white, it's not certain
easy.
that white will
Not
win,
easy. Yeah, not easy. So Queen f8 is a big threat. He wants to exchange the queens. So how can we escape this? Queen g7, no, but this...
It's I like the move for a rapid game. Yeah, there's no check.
Yeah,
but
I think he must bring some...
Yeah, it's not so obvious what is white's
Queen
move.
d2, yeah, Queen d2, yeah. Yeah, this game is going to
I would still think that black wins it.
Yeah, the only thing Jordan should keep in mind is not to move this rook away from h1. Then queen g1 would be checkmate, because this is like kind of checkmate which he had yesterday. He got checkmated, not...
He allowed queen h6.
Yeah, but I guess he's not...
It's a draw, yeah?
It's a draw. It's a draw. But I think he would go for queen g2 if I am not mistaken. Queen h6. Okay, this is going to be a draw then.
Or is there some trick, yeah?
Oh, it's not that simple actually.
Why? King e7?
Yeah, so king e7, queen h7.
And back.
King f6. Okay, like this. Yeah, this is just a draw. So we have some moves. King e7, queen h7, king f6, queen h6. Okay, that's draw. d8 square is controlled. Otherwise, queen h8, king e7, queen d8 would be
the draw. Yeah,
yeah, it's a draw.
Already or not yet? Not yet, but there's simply no move. Yeah, f3 is hanging, f2 is made.
Yeah. Who is thinking? But Jordan is thinking. Like, what is he thinking? Thinking here is a bad thing to do.
Yeah, okay, but it won't hurt. Yeah, there's no temptation. You cannot be tempted. Yeah? Otherwise, it's mate on next one.
Yes. So we have draw, guys, and so how many draws do we have? Can we have the standings now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So yeah, the draw percentage is going up from round 13, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah, from round 13 it couldn't go up. Yeah, almost. There we only had one win.
No, what I mean is like compared to the previous rounds.
I think it was already round 14, so we have just one more round.
One more round. So we have just one more round, and yeah, it's very exciting. I'm curious to see who are going to qualify for the knockouts.
Yeah, but also this round with many draws, there were also many fighting draws. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, of course, these 14 move draws are there for sure, but there are also some of the draws are quite like big fights, like Daniel Dubov, Magnus Carlsen, Allen versus Shahriar. Big chance he missed, and Wesley won a nice game against Niels. So we have the
Carlsen.
So. Yeah, I do think that the top 6 are sure to qualify.
Safe, or what do you
I don't know the top 6 are I would say pretty safe. Yeah, top 4 is completely safe, and Hikaru, Wesley, Anish, Magnus qualified. Now we have a huge fight for the remaining 4 spots. And as you can see, and the standing. So we have chances for we of course it depends on the pairings. Let me have the pairings so that we can even predict some.
But it looks like that if the guys on 8 points, if they make a draw,
yeah,
like Vachier some 8 points, yeah?
So I think Anish Vachier will be a draw very fast, because then Vachier is sure to be in. Ali Reza against Jordan also, I don't see why he should play. It should also be a draw. And Magnus Carlsen Nakamura, maybe Magnus will play. I don't know. And I do think both the players Ali Reza and Maxim will go for a quick draw, since they are almost certain to be in top 8, and that leaves just 2 spots. And we have Levon, Jan Nepomniachtchi, and who do we have on?
Levon is playing black with Niels in last round.
Yeah, that's a good pairing for Levon, of course. And yeah, Karyakin Rajabov. Okay. So Karyakin Rajabov. Wow.
But Nepomniachtchi is white against Pichot, yeah?
Yeah. So we will stay on the games which are quite important, and for the qualification for sure. And do you have the third parcel which Jesse gave, or? Okay, so before we go for a short break, Jessie gave one more puzzle. In fact, she prepared 3 puzzles, and this is the third puzzle. Why to play and win, and we will take a short break, and we'll be back soon. And meanwhile, do think how white is winning here, and we will also try to figure how white is winning here. See you soon. Hello everyone, welcome back. And I see already we have some of we see the answer in the chat. So yes, it is correct. Queen takes c3, rook takes c3, rook takes c3, and the knight on a3 is cannot get back, and that's the solution for the puzzle. It's very important to have open mind to give up your queen, to see that the knight on a3 is stuck. And that's nice that some of you found this. So Markus, which game should we keep an eye on?
So I think that Nepo and Aronian, they have it in their hand, yeah? If they are through, yeah?
Yes.
And if they draw, then the winner of Karyakin Rachabov has a chance, yeah?
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, I don't know what are their individual scores, yeah?
Yeah. So we have an exciting round here, and anything can happen. Of course, Levon has good chance against Niels, and Jan actually plays Alan Pichot, who is at the bottom of the table, and I expect him to win this, and this is pretty exciting finish, I must say.
Yeah, actually, I think that if Aronian makes draw and Karyakin wins, he's still in front of Karyakin.
Okay.
So Aronian is with the draw, he's also relatively safe.
Okay, I don't remember the tie break, but I do. I feel that it is the number of victories.
Direct encounter, and he won Karyakin even.
Okay, nice. So yeah, we are going to see a very exciting round. I suggest that we keep our eye on the games of Niels versus Levon, Jan Nepomniachtchi against Alan Pichot, and Sergey against Timur. What do you say?
Yeah, this sounds like a good plan. And just briefly for the tournament victory for the bragging rights, Magnus is playing in last round against Nakamura, yeah?
Yeah, I do think it maybe it will not be a quick draw, but I don't think both the players will be unhappy with the draw.
Do you think they are also calculating, like, I don't know, where they want to finish and so on?
I doubt very much. I just think that they are aiming to reach the top eight, and it is really hard to predict who will be exactly at this place and so on. Well, we
Yeah,
have
so are they trying to avoid, let's say, to meet basically Magnus before the final? Yeah?
not sure. I mean, I
Maybe
never
some
did.
tactic could be for Nakamura to lose, to fall down to, I don't know, spot 5 or 6, and then
Well, that's something which I
King E2 was played, so no quick draw, yeah?
King E2.
By Magnus against Naka. He played E4, E5, King E2.
Can we have this clip? King E2. So Magnus, this is exactly what Hikaru did in one of the St. Louis Blitz event last year. So
King
King
is
is
they draw, yeah? It's new
yeah,
draw.
they draw. They draw. Okay, fair enough. It's fair enough. Okay.
Actually, it's one funny detail is that the 3 times repetition was not in move 5
Mm-hmm.
with King E1, King E8 back, because in the initial position, they both had the right to castle.
Aha.
So they had
Okay.
to make one more move to make it
Right,
draw.
right. A valid point, of course. Yes, yes. So very nice. We have one game less. Okay, so Wesley saw Shahriar Mamedjerov drew. So 2 games finish. So
Ali Reza van Forest also draw.
also draw. Okay, so how many of these 14 move things will happen? So we need some kind of, yeah, 3 draws already. So let's stay with Sergei Karyakin.
But actually, I'm a bit surprised that Magnus made such a strange draw, yeah?
Yes, to be honest, I did not expect, and well, maybe it's just he wants to finish and get ready for the knockouts. I don't know what was the reason to do that. Uh, it happens. So anyway, we can just take a look. Actually, let's take a look at this one because
Again, a chance to promote your course.
yeah, but this is not really the one which I recommended because I think White is going to sacrifice his queen. So let's say something like bishop to e7. How does it go actually? I myself forgot this when you sacrifice this queen. I'm not sure if it is
Take on
bishop.
F8 in this final position, what you showed?
Yeah, this is the thing which I want to mention. This is the thing which I didn't like from
Like
so
point.
yeah, I mean now okay, you can play queen a5. I just take bishop a4, queen a4, but the point is king is not going to be safe here. So yeah, I don't know. I didn't like this so much, but we will see. We will see how it goes.
Yeah, Nepo is definitely fully
Happy. Yeah.
prepped and 17 minutes.
Yes.
Yeah, he played bishop before, like we spoke, and okay, this.
Okay, we can stay with Nepo's game. I thought he's gonna think. Yeah, I think this is just this is just not right for. I mean, yeah, black can hold. Computer says 0.00 in these positions, but
But
I would.
practically, it looks very tough.
It looks very tough. It's going to be rook b8. Black must play rook b8 here.
And white is also forced to give up the queen, or only?
I think so because it doesn't really help.
I was thinking to play bishop d6, but the problem is rook b3 and taking and rook b7 back. I
Yeah,
guess.
exactly. This is the problem. Playing bishop d6. So yeah, bishop f8. These moves will be blitz out pretty fast. So one of the key things here is after rook b3, you might be tempted to do something like this. Rook b4, bishop h6, and bishop a4 with the threat of rook d4 and queen c2. if b3 queen to c3 and some. I mean, this is mess, but
But it looks already
winning for black. Yeah, absolutely.
very
I think just bishop rook
Hmm.
b3, bishop d6 is the way to go.
Yeah, so things go nicely for Nepo, yeah?
Yeah, yeah. So hello to people who are joining us, and yeah, we have an exciting round here. Bishop d6, absolutely, queen a5. So we have the game before they play almost 20 moves. Because this is already known theory, it's not we are predicting something. This is something which has already been played. Bishop a3, I think, is the move.
Yeah, and the point is that it's not so hard to remember those
Yeah.
things, but it's the difficult part is to decide which ones to go for, yeah? So remembering doesn't help you because you also have to find out what to remember, yeah?
So I have a question for chat here. Would you prefer to play from black side or white side? You have queen for rook and bishop, and what is your just initial thought? I mean, thinking process. I will not give my opinion and go make you go with me. So I will wait and for you to give the your opinion. I'm just looking at the games if there is something interesting going on.
Yeah, everything is staged because already the puzzle you gave in the break kind of gave the direction, yeah, to sacrifice a queen or not, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. So yeah, so white or black?
Yeah, we should also see if we want to switch. We should see maybe Niels against Levon.
Yeah. So here, of course, I prefer playing white. I think Markus also prefers playing from the white side. As black, if black and castle, it's just black is much better. But there is no piece which can challenge this bishop from moving from a3, and he needs to play some f6, king f7, and all kinds of things. But yeah, we need to wait how the players are going to play. So we want let's move to Niels Grandelius. But before that, I want to see Nepo. He seems very confident in the camera.
Yeah, you also see 18 minutes and 4 seconds.
Yeah, this is great. 18 minutes is great. 18 minutes is just great. Yeah, absolutely. So let's see Niels Grandelius' position. I think White has pretty stable position. I mean, maybe
Yeah,
it's
white should be slightly better.
yeah.
But on the other hand, black is solid too, and Levon is still blitzing.
Yeah, that could be because he just wants to play fast. It's not, it doesn't, maybe it doesn't mean that he's actually in theory, yes.
That's strong, yeah.
Mm.
Question
And
is, will he play his favorite king h8? And yeah,
no, here I'm afraid it might not go so well. Yeah, I think knight b3 or knight f3 is no, knight b3. I don't like it because when d5 happens, white bishop cannot return to a2. I think knight f3. There is no reason to think here. Somehow I see Niels is thinking. What is he thinking about? Could it be that?
maybe he's afraid of d5. Because as long as knight is on d2, you're somehow
I
never
see.
worried about d5.
But on the other hand, I move the bishop to a2. If d takes e4, I have knight e5 followed by d4. Of course, you're not going to take that.
But sorry, why can't I take and take on d3?
I have the queen.
You will just take back, yeah?
Yeah, I will just take back. And of course, it's not like huge advantage, but I have just two bishops. And this bishop, I mean, you release the tension from d5, so I have nice Spain LF. Guys, where are the emotes? I don't see them. We need some emotes to keep going. Come on. So yeah, I don't know what to expect. Hello, Spain, Aleph.
Yeah, what other move could you be thinking of?
Okay, but we need to
maybe bishop a2 or bishop b3 immediately, but it looks a bit.
We have Levon Aronian on camera,
but
and
he's in the dark and
yeah,
yeah.
he's in this. We have this new stuff, dark mode. I don't know if you are using that. He's pretty much in dark mode.
True, yeah.
Yeah.
But it happened, yeah. Knight f3,
Yeah.
d5, bishop d6 is what.
Okay. Now it is unclear if Levon is still in his preparation or he's just blitzing out, because
yeah, at least in over the board games, you see Levon when he's still in his preparation, he sits at the board, he calculates, and
yeah,
once you make your move, he replies instantly, and you don't know, is he in prep or is he already on his own, yeah?
I would like to get this move d4. Of course, it needs some calculation, because after e takes d4 I have e5, but yeah, I think the move knight e4 perhaps is critical, because this bishop is totally closed, in the sense the d5 pawn is solid, and something like queen a5 or rook a8 just pinning this rook can happen. So we have to wait.
Some crazy move like bishop h6.
Now,
no, not here. One move earlier.
Yeah, I was in fact calculating, trying to figure what happens, but after queen h6, say, let's say move like knight h7, I didn't really see if the pawn is not on d5. Well, I can try some things, but here not happening. And that's why I wanted to stay with this game. So this is actually a trap, which I think I even knew that exists, and he just lost. I'm if somebody can find, there must be a game with this trick, or maybe someone commented, but I do remember such a trick. The idea, the reason why black resigned is because queen e4, rook d8, king b7, knight c5, and black is going to collect, white is going to collect the black's king. Yeah, so what?
Nepo finished with almost 18 minutes on the clock.
Wow, amazing stuff from Nepo, yeah.
But you gave it in your course, yeah?
No, I did not recommend this.
No, but also not as like informational variation.
Yeah, I did mention that this is very risky, and bishop a3, and black survives, but with a lot of computer related ideas.
How did this happen that black castled queenside?
It goes king d7. This is exactly how it happens. So king d7. I think the move is either f6 or knight f5. I'm not entirely sure here. And why should black go for such a thing when you just have to, the maximum you can get out of this is just a draw. So king c8, rook e4, rook d8, and rook d3, just waiting for knight e6. In fact,
anyway, knight e6 is a threat, yeah?
No, I mean here knight e6 is not possible because of rook d1. Of course. So it's clear rook d3, and he fell for it at once. So maybe just he could have gone rook d5. I'm not sure if this works actually.
Is there a move like c4? Does it make sense or not? Doesn't make sense, yeah, rook d8.
No, we can keep this whole position as it is. It's I don't know how it's winning, but it should be winning here. Yeah, because also
probably Nepo knew, yeah.
Nepo was well prepared, and he knew what was going on. Knight f5, knight e6, and just queen e4, rook d8. Yeah, it's lost.
Yeah, so we have one more.
So now Levon has to win, but they drew.
How can they draw? They repeated, yeah?
How did they repeat?
Bishop b1. What the move?
So Okay, bishop b1. He wanted to place the bishop on c2. Of course, white is not going to be worse here. Why he should be? And then they just repeat. Wow. So we are having done a lot of draws. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and we just have 2 games. So how?
Ovechila Cup also mid draw, yeah, with Giri.
Uh, uh, can we see that?
Yeah, this is also a good question from the
Yeah.
chat. Levon Drew, what is the tiebreak? Can Raja or Karyakin qualify?
Yeah.
As we calculated, Karyakin can't qualify because he lost the direct encounter to Aronian.
Okay.
Rajapov drew with Aronian, so now it's the question, what is the second tiebreak in case Raja wins it?
But I, from the position, I see that white is in full control here. Sergei Karyakin and Rajabov. I mean, this pawn on f7 needs to be protected, and this rook cannot move from f8. To me, it looks an awful position for black here.
Yes.
I think, yeah. So can Karyakin or Rajak qualify with a win? Honestly, I do not know the tie break, and if somebody can help us with that, that will be great, because this is very exciting and the final round of the prelims, and we would like to, know. So it is number of wins, as we are told now. So if number of wins, then Levon is safe. Probably that's why Levon played it safe, and he didn't bother to over push or something. So we'll just stay with Sergei Karyakin,
And what is the
Rajabov
other
game.
game still going on?
No, there is just David Anton versus Daniel Dubov, but for qualification point
Purpose, we stay with
we
Raja.
stay with this. Yeah.
Yeah, it's quite intriguing pairing, yeah, because Karyakin was the second for Rajapov when preparing for candidates, yeah?
Yeah, this is a very interesting point, Chet, that Karyakin, sorry, who was second of whom?
Karyakin was the second of Rajapov.
Yes, because I know that Shahriar was second of Karyakin for the match in 2016, so I just got confused with that. Yeah, absolutely. Karyakin was the second of Timur Rajabov. Great friends, actually. Sergey wished Timur, on Twitter, and they are great friends. But they are fighting it out. We don't know how it's gonna end, and. So, is it sure that we have top 8 already? Maybe I can just check Twitter or somewhere.
Yeah, it looks like we have a top 8, and then we have interesting pairings, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
If top 8 are fixed, we have the pairing Carlsen against Aronian.
But maybe the top 8 is depending on some score or something.
But
Okay.
yeah, like these top 8 players, they finished. So if they stay, then we have already, we have Carlsen Aronian, Bashir against Giri.
Okay, so we have some pairings already for the knockouts. I'm not 100% sure, but it seems like Carlsen plays against Aronian. Giri plays against Washier.
Yes, Firusha against Wesley. And
Yeah,
we have Nepo
Nakamura.
against Nakamura.
Excellent pairings, indeed, excellent pairings. And
sorry, I'm not so sure with this 8.5 because there I just
yes,
saw the list.
yeah, it's not entirely clear like what is happening, but yeah, to me we are going to have a fantastic quarterfinals, and we will see Carlsen against Aronian is one.
This one we know, yeah?
Yeah, this one is for sure and a very important match as Levon has been doing well against Carlsen recently. He won.
He has, yeah.
He has scored very well. He feels comfortable, and yeah, we it's not going to be easy, guys.
What do you think? Will Gacha make this extremely ugly move and go knight h8?
I don't think so because even if you get knight h8, I don't see what is the next move.
You can play rook a8.
Okay.
Rook, yeah?
Yeah.
Some
The
follow up, but yeah, it looks.
the issue is even if you get rook a8, I can just take b takes c5, b takes c5, and something like maybe a5 or queen b6 is possible. But maybe he should go for it. I mean, he has nothing to lose. So knight f4.
Yeah, okay.
This is also nice to place the knight on e6 and then rook f8. Both are extremely good at defending tough positions. So that will be an interesting.
Yeah, they tend to see more opportunities for the opponent, yeah, and therefore try to avoid them altogether.
Yes. So that's how it goes. And we have Rajabov in camera. I don't know if he knows the results of other games.
Yeah, but obviously they both think they still have chances, yeah?
I think so. I think so. Definitely, they think they have chances because I don't think that they are watching others' games when they are playing. It's not even allowed, I believe.
It's not allowed, yeah?
I think it's not allowed.
What are the regulations? I mean, you played in this event, so
Yeah, it's not allowed. You
is
can't.
it allowed that another person is present, yeah?
No, it's not allowed to have another person present. However, maybe another cat is allowed to be present.
But simply not in the same room, yeah? Because
No. Yeah, it's not allowed. No, you just have to be alone and nobody can come or go and so on.
and also no headphones, I guess. So,
Yeah, no headphones, absolutely no headphones.
And how many cameras are there?
They have two cameras. One is facing towards you, then you share the screen, and there is a camera behind you. So, yeah, two cameras, and the second camera is strictly for arbiter. So, one can monitor if something is happening. But what we see is the camera on your computer, or let's say you can place it anywhere you want it, the front camera.
And are there any regulations about disconnection?
Disconnection, I had an incident when I played against Maxim in November. I was getting disconnected constantly, but luckily, yeah, the regulations you don't lose if you get disconnected. So I am happy that they have this regulation and not. I hope it stays that way rather than losing just because of disconnection.
But your time is running simply, yeah? If you're
Yes. No, I think not. I think not. You have like 30 seconds or 1 minute to reconnect. Until then, you
nice.
can. So if you can't, then of course, your time starts ticking.
Yeah, because I assume that besides cheating, this is one of the major issues for online events, yeah?
Yes, absolutely.
How to handle these connections.
Yeah, I mean that reminds me of this cheating issue, but you are going to join me once again. We will talk much more in that. I mean, right now it's a long long evening, but definitely that is something I want to discuss and to know how it is going, what is going, because we have so many events online, and each server has a different way of addressing them. And finally all the servers want to eliminate cheating or reduce the cheating in chess, and how but we will discuss in detail, because this is something which is a very interesting topic to me.
There was one question in the chat. If of course nobody can be in the same room with you, but do they also monitor? Do they hear what you hear? Can somebody out from neighboring room the moves?
No, I think the audio is in fact on. I think it's on.
So they also hear your audio, yeah?
Yeah. Hello, we have some new follower, chess stonks. What does that mean, chess stonks? But both players are fighting this game because they obviously, they don't see what are the results of Nepomniachtchi or Levon Aronian, and they are fighting for the spot.
Yeah, I like how Raja is, muddying the waters, yeah, how it gets more complex from such a hopeless position he had.
I think it's also it's important to note that he does know how Sergey plays, and he knows how he approaches chess. So of course he's trying to create some kind of uh, yeah, fighting for nothing, quarters are fixed, absolutely. But we love to watch more chess, don't we? And uh, it- things can go really crazy in this position, because at some point, black is okay, not king h8 immediately, but something like this will happen at some point.
But was there some move like d5? One move earlier for black?
Wow. d5. So if e takes d5, that will be my
the main
first
point is
question.
that if you take with bishop and queen, then I saw the queen has no square.
Yeah, this is absolutely correct. I mean, first also he's hanging, but queen is just trapped here. So there is one funny line like this. Of course, it doesn't work. You can take a2 or anything, but I guess e takes d5 should be.
And I thought at least I have knight takes d3. But knight e4 is there. Then I
just knight e4.
nice
Okay.
trick, but
Yeah, bishop e4, bishop d3, e4 is a nice trick, but of course knight e4. We do have some moves here. Knight f1 has been played.
maybe now d5 comes into.
Yeah, we have seen the Magnus Naka draw. I mean, you don't have to say anything there. You just need to place e4, e5, and keep moving the king. This is draw cloud.
Yeah, but actually the program tricked them a bit. Otherwise, they would have gone after e4, e5 with 3 times repetition.
Yes.
But if they would have liked to do this, they had to play knight c3, knight c6, knight b1. Yeah.
Yes, that is easier thing to do. But the thing is, each opponent does not know if he would go for knight c3, knight c6, and not knight c3, d5 or something like that,
No, I don't think that there was some agreement that they would just repeat moves. I think it was sort of the moment, like Magnus provoked with king e2, and
then king e7, and
when
we
Naka had the guts to call it with king e7, then they ended up in this strange draw.
So we can
do you think the Raja is calculating d5?
I don't think so. I think he's just trying to figure Lord Periculum. Thank you, Goso. Thank you for following. I mean, Raja is like very good at tactics, really, but he's not the kind of guy who will be stuck with one move. And super claimers, thank you. Oh, we have a lot of followers
Harry,
joining.
what would you have done if Magnus plays king e2 versus you?
I will play d5 and say thank you, or knight f6 and go for it. I mean, I don't care if um, I'm not like you play king e2, thank you. You gave me, the option of getting an advantage from black side, and I don't mind. I will be happy if someone plays king e2 against me.
Yeah, definitely agree. Yeah.
I mean,
this was one question from the chat, but let's go one step further. Do you think that, like, let's say a player who works a lot, like, Raja played d5?
he did. Nice. So d5. That's Markus' prediction. Nicely predicted by Markus, and it should be bishop takes d5 right here.
Why not ed?
I see from cameras, somehow I feel that Raja is pretty confident. ED, can we just take knight d3 and follow your high cyclopaman?
Yeah, maybe it's still working. So this knight f1 was a bit
Naive, let's say.
a bit too careless, yeah.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, I think now it should be knight takes d3.
yeah, because after e4, then it comes in very handy that the rook from a2 is protecting f2. So you have, after e4, you can take bishop f4. Yeah?
No, also you can take d takes e4. I don't. You have. Okay. This is also very important thing to just mention. Yeah, bishop f4. What Markus means is that g3 or just king g1.
F5.
What?
Yeah, g3 was not so clear. I mean,
Yeah,
maybe...
g3 you have queen f5, of course. Yeah.
So what he played e4, yeah? He didn't take d3, he pushed e4.
Yeah.
So let's see what is his point.
Could it be that bishop f4? Can I play g takes f4, d takes e4, and just put the queen on d6? I mean, it's very strange things. No, bishop f4, queen f4. We are going to see.
Yeah, I mean, this gf4, queen d6, it reminds me of this famous Svidler quote, yeah? It's not played like this.
Yeah, and then you lose from that. This was, yeah. Thank you, super claims. Glad you liked it, and please support. And we are going to have many guests, and Markus will be joining us again at some point, on some days. We have more guests coming tomorrow. Actually, David Navarro will join tomorrow, and of course, we enjoyed discussing all these variations and some fun with Markus. By the way, can you suggest some kind of motto for the channel? So, like you have a brand or a name, and can you suggest some like I will say what I came up with, that's like chess, coffee, and chat. So we see chess, at the same time relax with the coffee, and we talk. So that's how I thought. If you can think of something else, please feel free to say that.
Yeah, you have a nice idea, huh? This.
I hope I should
Checks, captures, and threads.
Wow, b takes c5. But yeah, checks, captures, and threads. But I need all the words from the same first letter. That's why I had to chess, coffee, and cat. Well, my cats are usually sleeping, so do you want that? But it's nice. And cake. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Chess, coffee, and cake. That's good. That's good one.
Yeah, not so easy to get these cakes, huh?
Yeah. Chess, coffee, and cake. Come on, guys, more. Queen b6. Is this a move or? Yeah, knight d5, queen c. But now it looks like black is in slight danger.
Maybe danger is already over, yeah.
You mean it's already lost?
I don't know what he does, yeah, because it seems to me that he has to take on p6.
I don't know what it means, but they are there in follow notification staring at the chat. I don't know what that means. Yeah, d3 is hanging, but the thing is, after a move like queen b6, rook b6, you think that you captured d3 pawn, but f6 is hanging. So that is the reason why queen b6 is nice for white. Rook b6, yeah. Maybe
Yeah,
bishop. I don't see it. I don't.
Everything is hanging. E4.
Yeah, like e4. So he went bishop to c4, bishop to d6.
d8, yeah.
Rook h6 is hanging. Rook d6. Yeah, why not rook d6? Now I see Karyakin pretty confident. I mean, rook h6. Yeah, absolutely.
Gone, yeah.
Yeah, I think this is gone.
So after pc5, he had to take back.
Yeah. Quesadilla sent. Oh, this is Jesse. Okay. That is this Jesse? Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah, yes. Raja in time.
Bishop c5 as well. Yeah, now everything falls apart. Yeah. Yeah, I'm a little bit sad that this d5 idea, which I suggested, went down so quickly. Yeah.
Yeah, this also we can see that Sergei Karyakin has 2 minutes and Timur Rajabov just has 13 seconds. I don't think he will survive here.
Yeah, another big indicator is that Sergei has 7 pawns and Raja has 2.
Yeah,
like
absolutely. The notification stays for just a while, so I miss sometimes. Anyway, free rook. Well, everything is hanging. White has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 pawns, and perhaps he's gonna take d takes e4 next.
Yeah.
Rook d7. Bishop b5. This is what I like. I mean, he makes it so simple, you know, when I think it's time to resign.
Yeah, this was too much, yeah.
Yeah,
and the problem was that on pc5 he had to take back pc5, yeah.
Yes.
Could do knight d5 check, but then the problem was that now the knight is hanging and b6 is hanging.
Yeah, after knight takes e3, you just take c takes b6.
Yeah.
So that was the issue.
pc5 was nice refutation, yeah.
Yeah. So Sergei Karyakin
same number of points as Levon, but is out nonetheless.
Yeah. So the last game is, of course, it is not important, but we are, analyzing chess and having fun. So that's why we will take a look at this, the last game of today.
So who is better?
Who is better is a good question, but who is playing for win? Maybe I can just take.
Which move is it? Yeah, this is. Maybe I should think about this first. Yeah. So
yes.
Black's move.
Black to play. Yeah. If this rook is not on d8, knight f4 was possible, but rook d6. Okay.
So let's go back to e2. Sorry.
This is a nice trick.
Yes, beautiful trick, but still a draw, yeah?
Yeah, that's a different story. But yeah, that's the idea of rook d2, knight f6.
No, I was thinking of rook e2, but there's no check on e8, so I might have to play rook c2 with a similar idea.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't like rook d6 that much, but on the other hand, what to do or what to play? Yeah. Rook e2 has been played.
But
He's just waiting. Queen d7. Can I play knight e5 here?
also queen d4 looks nice somehow.
Okay, so queen e4. I somehow think that this game will end in a draw.
I doubt it.
Okay.
I think David will win.
Because Daniel will try for more, yeah?
It looks like it's easy to overpush with black here.
Yes, absolutely.
Like I thought maybe one way to overpush is knight c3. And you go queen a8 followed by rook e8 and you mate. But,
I see you are still pretty fresh after 5 hours.
but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe there's a rook d2 and everything goes.
So, yeah, this no rook d2 you can. It's not so clear actually. You are right, but we have some moves.
Queen a7 check.
Mm-hmm.
And rook e6.
So what you mean is after king g2, rook e6 wins as knight f4 is coming. So queen d5, rook e2 is just winning. I think it is time to play queen d4 and just make draw.
But why do you make draw after queen d4? Because queen d4, knight d4, knight b4.
Yeah, knight b4 and maybe something like knight f5. No, I mean rook e8 check. Let me.
Why not immediately knight f5?
Because you have knight d3 and then g takes f5.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
we have
queen d4, yeah?
Yeah, I think this is a good decision. Yeah, it's a good question, Cyclopum, but the thing is, there is always a discussion whether to give chances to new players, and when it is given, we cannot say that it's unfair because obviously they played the qualification and they fought against strong grandmasters. It's a learning experience and definitely yeah, uh, 18 plus version chess cigar and Cuba Libre. Cool. I can only do one part in that. That's the problem.
Which one is it?
It's too obvious. Too obvious. Yeah, we do have this on the board, and white must be little bit.
Now at least some things stays.
White should be a little bit careful here, I think. I mean, because now obviously Daniel can take on b4, rook a6, and something like h6 or maybe just h6, g takes h6, rook h4.
Okay, if you want this, you can maybe, you can slightly improve. You also have some rook h5 doesn't work.
Yeah. No, actually, if the king somehow is on, no, it doesn't really matter. Actually, rook b5, you have h4.
No, in the end, you will get this g and f against h, but this is still some chance. Yeah?
He's doing a clever thing, that is, he keeps this pawn, so the rook will be tied down on a file. And then first he will clarify the situation with the g pawn, and then, of course, he is gonna finish. This is, yeah, it's probably a draw, but we still have the game going.
Yeah, I also think it was a good idea to give a chance to some players, because if you just see this tournament, you can ask like, okay, what is Van Forest doing there? But with the information we have, he just won by Cansey, yeah?
Yes, exactly.
Chances he would never have won it, yeah?
Yeah. And not only him, Yesipenko did extremely well at the Vaikanze, and yeah, I mean, actually Niels was leading the event midway, so this is how But I see Anton fully focused on the camera.
Yeah, it's like it's his best time. Yeah.
Yeah.
He once mentioned he has this. He's very working in the night or the
I
session
know
in the
this
night. Yeah?
this is the time when he's really fresh.
He wouldn't have these issues as Dingliren to play in 2 in the morning. Yeah.
He would enjoy to play. But I think he might have made a mistake, because now I just take h takes g5, h takes g5, rook d5. This is just lost.
Yeah, it looks lost in many ways, because
rook-
you also could include some rook d3 check when the king had to go even on second rank. Yeah.
Yeah, that's absolutely true. I mean, there are many ways. I'm just making some random moves, but yeah, this is lost.
Yeah, and actually to give this check before you go hg, yeah, you
Yes,
keep some more options even.
Yeah. Okay, it really doesn't matter because both are winning. But this move, that's the reason why I was mentioning knight f5, just not to give this chance.
Yeah, all this focus and
So when you have this formation, if you exchange this, and it would be pretty easy to make a draw here. So yeah, that's probably what he should have done. Now it's just lost. He can win many ways
yeah,
actually.
he will attack. He attacks even here.
Yeah, but why would you do this?
Why don't you play rook d4 first?
Yeah, exactly. And also when the king is on g3, you do have a check, and that's so much simpler. Now I can play rooks. What?
No, the issue is that if you play rook c6, rook g5, rook a6, rook b5, you would have to defend with rook a4, which is
Yeah, but also I'm getting the king fast.
yeah.
Because this is just lost now. King f8, king e7, king d7, king c6, and I just push the pawn.
Yeah, that's easy.
This is very easy, and in such cases you should go for rook c6. It doesn't matter if it's
Yeah, I
winning
think
or not.
probably he's already lacking the energy to put up
Yeah.
a real fight. Yeah.
Yeah, I totally understand. Yeah. Yeah, I just started. Like, this is my fourth stream. So just recently started, and I hope all of you are enjoying our nonsense or good sense.
Yeah, it was interesting day.
Yeah. Big lot of exciting games, and like, okay, some draws were there, but still they were fighting draws. I can understand that this is 15th round of rapid in just 3 days. So yes, we had some draws, but let's be supportive. So yeah, Daniel won his game.
Takes more energy. You commented last 3 days, yeah?
2
You
days.
feel more tired after commentating or after playing? What takes more energy?
I think it's like this. When I comment, of course, I don't have anything to lose, in the sense I am tired, but I'm interacting and I'm thinking. Well, it's normal to be tired, but when you're playing, you have a lot at stake. So, of course, you'll be much more tired when you are playing than commenting.
Yeah, all this nervous energy, yeah, that
Yes.
you invest before the games, during the
Yeah.
games. It's like
No, it's not. I'm not saying that it's easy to stream and come up with topics and interesting talks, but it's a different. I mean, it's maybe hard to compare these two. That I can say that way, because it's extremely difficult to you're just like, you have a game and you are nervous and you want to walk, but you cannot walk. You have to sit down and you have to whereas now I can just say, okay, I am going on a short break. So that is a little advantage, but on the other hand, commentators are doing excellent job by providing wonderful commentary and improving chess uh, globally, and it's not easy. So we have standings after round 15.
And
So
are these the correct standings? Is this already with tiebreak? So
yeah, that is a very important point. Can we have
quarterfinal pairings. This
can we have from Okay, so these are the top eight, and we cannot confirm the pairings, but the one pairing which is sure is Magnus Carlsen versus Levon Aronian, and that's something which I am looking forward to analyze or go through. And tomorrow we will come. I mean, I will have new guests, and Markus will join for sure. We enjoyed, and oh, we have some, I think that's right. Yeah. So thank you very much, Ellen Nielsen, for raiding the channel. So raiding Marcus is like a streamer is sending his members to show his or her support. And in this case, Ellen Nielsen, I think she is from your club, or Offer Spill is your club or not?
no. I didn't. I mean, when I played in Norway, there was no Opferspiel. I was playing for Vålerenga.
Okay, I got confused. So, okay, Offerspill is Magnus Club. Oh, wonderful.
Yeah, this was the club that Magnus.
Oh, yes. Now
started
I do remember. Excellent.
He played before for this Vålerenga, and then he started his own club. Yeah.
Yeah. So she sent her supporters. Oh, how did you know? It's not difficult.
We have lots of Norwegian. Yeah, there's this couple.
Yes. So we need Norwegians.
Magnus Hart is still with Vålerenga. Yeah.
Are you sure? We can have that discussion here if you want. So anyway, thank you so much for raiding the channel, and
we also played Vålerenga in the Club Cup with Novi Por, yeah?
Yeah.
Twice, yeah?
Yes. I think
Once with Magnus, yeah?
Yeah. I think he didn't play the second time, but once we did play. Oh, we have a lot of viewers here. Thank you all for who are joining the channel, and we are very happy to discuss the chess games. So we finished prelims, and as you can see, our setup is pretty simple with no engines, no evaluation bar, and our motto is just to discuss and talk about some nice chess and probably stories. We had a lot of stories from Markus, so please do join us tomorrow at same time. We'll be 10 minutes before the game starts. I think game starts at 5 p.m., right? If I am not mistaken. So we will be starting our commentary at 4:50 roughly, and tomorrow we have a special guest. I'll be joined by David Navarra, and Jesse of course will join later on, and be prepared for some crazy stories. If you want to know what you are going to witness, you can check my clip, I mean his clip from my Twitch channel. So, yeah, Markus.
He has a fantastic book where he shares a lot of stories.
Exactly.
That one, and I can highly recommend it. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly, fantastic book, and we'll have definitely lot of stories and lots of chess, and of course coffee. So thank you very much. Thank you very much, everyone, for joining. I don't feel that tired actually, and I hope you enjoyed staying with us, sharing all your thoughts, and it's nice of you that you agreed to join this. Join, I mean, come on the channel at a short notice, because actually many people might not know that the idea was really at the last minute, and all my friends are supporting and getting a lot of help really. So the cat which you guys see there is my cat. So he will be appearing when somebody follows. So that's nice for me. So thank you very much. And if a few words from Markus before we sign off.
Yeah, thanks for having me. I enjoyed it a lot. I hope the viewers enjoyed it a lot. And yeah, I like this interaction with the chat. Great experience there. And I'm looking forward to coming back and watch.
Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you very much. And let's give some emotes so to Markus before we sign off. Yes, that's if I understood correct, is this yeah, okay, so we have emotes. Let's give some emotes to Markus. Great, there you go, there you go.
Thank you.
Actually, I was even planning to say something like whenever guests come on my channel and when they are going, we should spam them with the hearts, and that is with. I mean, we will not time out or anything if such a thing happens. So always welcome the guests and be nice to them. No problem. And I think someone says my favorite Austrian player. I don't know if it's if you know the person. Excellent. We have Yasser again.
Fantastic. Yeah.
Yeah, and who is that? I cannot recall, but lot of hearts. Great, great. Thank you so much, Markus. It must be it's great to comment with you and nice catching up. Actually, we didn't speak for a long time, so
Another
yeah,
plus of this stream. Yeah.
yeah. Thank you so much. Have a good evening or good morning.